फिर मेरा नहीं ठीक है नहीं
हेलो 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 हेलो
सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा
Hello, check, check, 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello, check, 1, 2, 3. Hello, mic check, 1, 2, 3. Mic check, 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 1, 2, 3. Mic check. Level bada. Hello, hello, mic check, 1, 2, 3. Hello, check, hello, mic check. Hello, 1, 2, 3. Mic check, check, sound check. Hello, hello, sound check, check, 1, 2, 3. Hello, check, 1, 2, 3. Check. Hello, check. Hello, mic check. Check, 1, 2, 3. हेलो चेक साउंड चेक क्लियर या
सूर्यकोटि समप्रभा निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वदा सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा
फक्त सचिन मला ते पोडियमला जातो.
Good afternoon, everyone. Distinguished dignitaries, members of the Maritime Fraternity, cadets, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 15th edition of the Day of the Seafarer 2025. I am Captain MP Basim, comparer for the today's function with Miss Archana. Our dignitaries have already been seated on the dais. We are waiting for our Director General of Shipping. Last moment he just got a call from the Secretary Shipping. He will be joining us soon. Welcome Ubale sir. Thank you. With the permission of the Chief Guest, I will proceed with the proceeding. Thank you. The Day of the Seafarer, 25th June, was established in a resolution adopted in the 2010 Diplomatic Conference in Manila to adopt the revised SCCW Convention. Its purpose is to recognize the unique contributions made by the seafarer from all over the world to international seaborne trade, the world economy and the civil society. The resolution encourages governments, shipping organizations, companies, ship owners and other parties concerned to duly and appropriately promote the Day of the Seafarer to take action to celebrate it meaningfully. Seafarers are at the heart of global supply chain, with around 90% of the world trade carried out by sea. On the Day of the Seafarer, we pause to honor the sacrifice made by those who brave unpredictable tides, spending countless hours away from the loved ones to deliver the goods.
So let us start with lighting of the lamp and playing a Saraswati Vandana. दीप जलता है, अंधेरा मिटता है, ज्ञान का प्रकाश मानवता को राह दिखाता है. Let us bow to knowledge, which is the greatest wealth in our lives, by lighting the traditional lamp. I request the dignitaries, Member Secretary, NMDC Central Committee, Dr. Sudhir Kokade, DDG and Treasurer, NMDC Central Committee, Mr. S.N. Rai sir, to come on the dais to light the lamp.
वक्रतुण्ड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभा निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा सर्वकार्येषु सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा
We'll proceed with the presentation of the bouquets. May I have the bouquets, please? I will request our Honorable Captain B.K. Tyagi sir to please give a bouquet to our chief guest. मैंने चेंज कर दिया मैंने. I would request Shri Jaswinder Singh, Director SCI, Chairman NMDC Committee, to welcome Captain B.K. Tyagi sir. Jaswinder ji.
I request Dr. Sudhir O. Kade, Deputy Director General of Shipping and Secretary, NMDC Central Committee, to welcome Jaswinder Singh ji.
Jaswinder Singh, welcome. This is okay.
Now I request Shri Jaswinder Singh, Director SCI and Chairman NMDC Organizing Committee, to welcome Shri Sushil Mansingh Kopre, IPS Director General of Shipping, Ministry of Port, Shipping and Waterways, Government of India, with the flower bouquet. Thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. Sudhir Kokade, Deputy Director General of Shipping and Secretary, NMDC Central Committee, to welcome Shri Jaswinder Singh ji, Director General. Okay. Second. Okay.
Now it's my extreme pleasure and honor to start our function with the welcome address, by Honorable Captain B.K. Tyagi, Chairman and Managing Director SCI and Vice Chairman NMDC. Before I request him to come, I will like to read out a short CV. Captain Tyagi has taken over the Chairman and Managing Director of Shipping Corporation of India with effect from 3rd of September 22. Captain Tyagi also holds the charge of Chairman and Managing Director of Shipping Corporation of India Land and Asset Limited SCI SAL with effect from 3rd September 22, and was erstwhile in heading the Liner and Passenger Service Division as Director LNPS since 8/1/21. If I have to go through his qualification, there's a long list, but I would like to read out a few. Of course, BSc, Masters Foreign Going, Post-Graduation, Diploma in Shipping Management from NMIS, Diploma in Port Development and Management from Rail Institute, Member ICS London, Fellow Member CILT, Fellow Member NMIS, Member of Nautical Institute of London, Fellow Member of CMMI, Member of Institute of Director IOD. He is a professional CS and also LLB. Captain Tyagi is a IAMA alumni and a member of various professional bodies as mentioned. It's an honor for us that he has been here among us to deliver the welcome address. Captain Tyagi, sir.
Thank you, Captain Bhasin Saab. Good afternoon, everyone. Our chief guest, Deepak Kumar ji, Director General of Shipping, Welcome, sir, Shyam Jagannathan sir. Other distinguished colleagues on the dais of the dais, and most importantly, our seafarers. Today is the Seafarers' Day, so let's celebrate that part. As Captain Basin has mentioned, 25th June is celebrated every year, and this started in 2010. By that adoption of the resolution, it is right from there, every country, all organization, all corporations, all companies are celebrating this as a mark of respect for our seafarers. The role of seafarers, as we know, often goes underappreciated. And we all know without seafarers, in fact, we will not be able to stand and sit here in this hall today. During a visit in the month of February, Secretary General of IMO, he was in Mumbai, he was in MTI, and he was involved in many activities here. He mentioned that no seafarer, no shipping, no shopping. And I would like to add there, in fact, no life without the seafarers. Because if there is no shipping, then you know what situation will happen. This year special campaign, that my harassment-free ship, is very apt, and this campaign is basically part of this 25th June celebration. Key points which seeks under this campaign, I would like to just, first is the raise awareness about the reality of the harassment out at sea. Promote proactive industry actions to implement zero tolerance policies. Encourage reporting and accountability through safe and accessible channels. Equip our seafarer with resources and support to navigate and combat any kind of harassment. This is the theme. My little caution here is this word harassment out at sea, especially on board while we are discharging his duties, should not be confused that if some senior is assigning the task to the junior, it becomes very easy that the boss is harassing. No. This is the basic duty we all have to go through, and especially senior sailors who are present here, they are very well aware. On board, when the cadet board on the vessel, it used to be good amount of treatment. We used to call it ragging or whatever it is there. That was the past practices. They are no more encouraged in the current environment. But this thin line between the harassment and the actual performance of duties, no junior should take advantage of this. Otherwise, there is a serious mix of these two things. And especially our colleagues who are managers ashore, they get a lot of complaints about this. And we in office, we had to very carefully distinguish that what is harassment and what is the basically official task assigned to this individual officers. So my request, advice to all juniors especially, that please be careful and do not unnecessarily convert this into the harassment complaint, which will waste the time and resources of everyone. And if the task is assigned to any subordinate, then that has to be respected. Otherwise, then things, the entire system will collapse. Today, we are in a situation where the entire world is suffering with various geopolitical issues. You all have witnessed, every day we are basically glued to our TV channels, Iran-Israel situation, which was very, very volatile, very hostile. But even in these testing conditions, our ships were engaged in transporting cargo right inside those areas where actual bombardment was being done. And this is a tribute to all seafarers. This is appreciation to all seafarers. If they say no, then you can imagine how will be the situation of the cargo transport. So my special thanks and salute to all the seafarers. We all Indian ship owners, under guidance of Director General of Shippings, we have got a various protocols, SOPs. In case any harassment complaint is there, what is the system on board to handle those complaints? If this cannot be managed on board, then there is a procedure to report to office. If required, this goes to the Director General of Shipping also. So we all ship owners, we have got a very well established procedures. In fact, there is a notice also from the DG Shipping which is in force right from 2019. And this start right from the boarding of the vessel. Before boarding the vessel, individual seafarer, especially senior officers, are basically they are sensitized that what need to be done and what should not be done. So all systems are in place. Further, I would like to take this opportunity to highlight what DG Shipping has done. Sagar Mein Samman is one of the key theme which is being already initiated. So I'll cut short this here. I again welcome all of you to this 25th June Day celebrations. I'll take opportunity of this. The DGS is completing 75 years of glorious existence, and DG has served the purpose. NMDC team, they have worked very hard to organize this program, and I would like to thank them in advance that Mr. Rai, all the DG officers, FMD officers and other colleagues, you have worked very hard. And special thanks to DG Saab, under their guidance, this is possible. In the end, again, I will wish DG Saab and entire DG Shipping best wishes for 75 years celebrations. And DG Saab will be a very active partner in this celebration. We look forward for this, sir. Jai Hind, Jai Navik. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Tyagi sir, may I request you, Tyagi sir, may I request you to please present the bouquet to Shri Shyam Jagannathan sir, Director General of Shipping. This year, we launched the campaign to promote the theme, Our Ocean, Our Obligation, Our Opportunities, with the campaign, My Harassment-Free Ship. On this occasion, we have a special message from Shri Sarbanda Sonwal, Honorable Union Cabinet Minister of Port, Shipping and Waterways, Government of India. Kindly play the video message, please.
Namaskar. Distinguished dignitaries, stakeholders from the maritime industry, dear seafarers, ladies and gentlemen. We all know that 25th June has been designated as the Day of the Seafarer by International Maritime Organization in 2010, and this day is being celebrated since 2011. Day of the Seafarer is also recognized by the United Nations as an observance day. Let me take this opportunity to extend my warm wishes to all the dear seafarers in India and across the globe on this important day. For 2025, the campaign will look at seafarers' contribution to protecting the marine environment in line with the World Maritime Day themes, Our Ocean, Our Obligation, Our Opportunity. The hashtag for this year's campaign is My Harassment Free Ship. Seafarers are the backbone of global trade, yet many face hardship that threaten their safety, mental well-being, and career progression. The maritime industry must take decisive action to foster workplaces that are safe, inclusive, and harassment free. We have already published the document for the Sagar Mein Sanman and the Sagar Mein Yug in order to make the maritime sector more gender friendly to work and bring the mental and physical ease while conducting the duties by the seafarers and other maritime stakeholders. It is the duty of everyone to do our part to reduce the negative impact. We have to adopt ways and means for transiting towards harassment-free environment. Under the guidance and the vision of our Honorable Prime Minister, Sri Narendra Modi ji, India's maritime industry is making comprehensive progress. This is due to a range of policy initiatives and reforms that are furthering ease of doing business, creating state-of-the-art infrastructures of global standard, ensuring new age multimodal connectivity. With the help of a strong policy directive, we are trying to extend all the required support to facilitate Indian seafarers in maritime field. It is deeply gratifying to see that Indian seafarers have made an indelible mark as highly skilled professional on the global stage. The increasing demand for Indian seafarers around the world stands testament to their expertise and professionalism. On this auspicious occasion of the Day of the Seafarers, I convey my compliment, greetings and best wishes to all the seafarers and their family and all the stakeholders of the Indian maritime community in all their endeavors. Jai Hind.
On this occasion, P.K. Ram of India has sent a message. So I request you to please play the message.
Namaskar. I'm very glad to know that National Maritime Day Celebrations Committee, under the aegis of the Directorate General of Shipping, Ministry of Port Shipping and Waterways, is celebrating the 5th edition of the Day of the Seafarer on 25th June 2025. This celebration will ensure continued reinforcement of our deep appreciation and gratitude towards seafarers from all over the world. The theme, Our Ocean, Our Obligation, Our Opportunity, and the campaign with hashtag as My Harassment Free Ship for this year's celebration is very pertinent. For 2025, the focus of the Day of the Seafarer campaign highlights the key role of seafarers while thanking them for their invaluable contribution. It is expected that there is an urgent need to bring in a maritime dispensation where every seafarer feels safe, valued, and protected at sea. The maritime sector has played a pivotal role in positioning India among the top 4 economies of the world. Today, shipping is rightly recognized as a driving force for national economic growth. My heartfelt congratulations to all of you for your invaluable contribution to this cause. With the help of strong policy directives, we are trying to extend all the required support to facilitate welfare of Indian seafarers. We have to encourage governments, shipping organizations, companies, ship owners, and all other parties connected to duly promote the Day of the Seafarer and take action to celebrate it in a meaningful manner to create awareness directly to the seafarers through video messages, and social media engagements about the importance of fostering a harassment-free workplace. I once again appreciate and recognize the great contributions made by our Indian seafarers in the maritime ecosystem for the overall development in the trade all over the world. Happy Day of the Seafarers to all of you. Jai Hind, Namaskar.
The Day of the Seafarer is more than just an international celebration. It's a heartfelt acknowledgement of often overlooked heroes of our sea. On this occasion, a video message of Mr. Arsino Dominics, Secretary General of IMO, has sent a message. Let us all watch the message.
Seafarers form a remarkable global workforce that calls ships their place of work. It is a unique, exciting, and demanding environment, one that must be free from violence and harassment. As Secretary General, steering the IMO ship, I know that leadership is vital to creating a safe, inclusive, and respectful working environment for all. It is about humility, patience, listening, positivity, respect, and professionalism, while also holding people accountable, supporting them whilst demanding their best and having the difficult conversations when necessary. This year's Day of the Seafarers will launch the My Harassment Free Ship campaign, which aims to shine a light on what we can all do to foster a culture of zero tolerance. We will highlight seafarers who have successfully cultivated cultures of respect and accountability on board. We will also amplify the voices of those who have dealt with harassment, learning from their stories and ensuring they are heard. IMO is also doing its part. We have taken a decisive step to amend the standards of training, certification, and watchkeeping for Seafarers Code, mandating training for all seafarers on preventing and addressing violence and harassment. We are developing interactive platforms to connect seafarers with best practices and support networks from around the globe. No one should feel alone in their struggle. I invite you all to join me in supporting the My Harassment Free Ship campaign. Foster a culture of zero tolerance on ships where respect, safety, and inclusivity are the standard, and where every individual working at sea can do so with dignity and security.
Thank you. Before we proceed to our next segment, today is not only the Day of the Seafarer, 25th June, but it's a proud moment for India. Just about 3 hours before, our astronaut, Mr. Shukla, has been sent to the space through Axion. So big round of applause. It's an achievement for India. Last time it was Mr. Rakesh Sharma who went with the Soviet SLV in 1984. So that being the honor for the India also. Next segment is very close to us. It's a felicitation of the seafarers for academic performance in the year, and the educational grants of the cash awards to the female cadets by MASA. We are giving away the certificates to the meticulous students in the nautical and engineering discipline for the academic year 24-25. I will read out the name, and I will request the facilitator to please bring the certificates ready, and I will humbly request our chief guest, sir, to please hand over the certificate, sir. First of all is
Ms. Desh Bhandari Sakshi, Lady Officer, for scoring the highest marks in second mate foreign going Certificate of Competency in year 2024. She is unable to join today, so her mother will receive the certificate. May I? मे- अच्छा
The next is Mr. Sameer Jotwani for securing highest marks in the achievement foreign going. We would request his from the representative from his company, Captain Tejinder Pal Singh Bamra, Principal Anglo-Eastern, and Shri Vineet Gupta, MD Anglo-Eastern, to please come and receive the award on his behalf, as he is currently sailing on the ship. The next one is Mr. Ramana Babu Papu, the Master NCV. We request Mr. Shekhar from CMAC to come and collect the award on his behalf. While they are coming on the... next one is Mr. Tendal Jugan Kumar for securing highest marks in navigational watchkeeping near coastal voyage. May I request him to please come on the stage?
Next, Mr. Asif Ansari for scoring the highest marks in MEO Class 4 Certificate of Competency examination held in year 2024. Next, Ms. Megha Ravi Chauhan for scoring the highest marks in GP Topper Rating Certificate of Competency examination held in the year 2024. She won't be coming, I think. She's not here. Her father, I request her father to please attend. Ms. C.P. Bhargava for scoring the highest marks in CCMC Topper Rating Certificate of Competency exams held in the year 2024.
We also have the candidates who have scored highest marks in their respective COC. However, because of the exigencies, they could not attend the today's function. But we would like to congratulate them, and I will read out their names quickly. Mr. Raj Umang securing highest marks in second mate. Mr. Dinesh Janarthan securing highest marks in Masters Foreign Going. Mr. Ramana Babu Pappu, highest marks, sorry, I think Mr. Ramana Babu Pappu came. Mr. Kali Fej Badarge, highest marks in chief mate.
Mr. Akshiv Thakur for scoring the highest marks in MEO Class 1. Mr. Rishabh Melotra for scoring the highest marks in MEO Class 2. Ms. Ashwani Shashindra Babu, Lady Officer, for scoring the highest marks in MEO Class 4. Mr. Kumar Adarsh for scoring the highest marks in Electrotechnical Officer. Mr. Kapil Chaudhary for scoring the highest marks in NCV Class 3 CEO. Mr. Paresh Nath Samantha for scoring the highest marks in NCV Class 3 CEO. Continuing, Mr. Bhavesh Dalip Patil securing highest marks in NCV Class 4.
Mr. Singh Sandeep, securing highest marks in GP rating. Mr. Singhadani Selvam, securing highest marks in CCMC topper. Thank you. Big round of applause. We move on to our one special segment now. As you know, every year, MASA Awards, sorry, sir. You are very precious to us and the people will feel motivated. We have just coming next award. Every year, the MASA, they award female cadets with the educational grant. And they had been doing it for the last 5 years, and it has been 4 awards. This year onward, they have increased it to 8. I will request Captain Anand Shinkitgiri, our principal of our MASA Maritime Academy, Mumbai, to please come on the stage. Captain Anand Shinkitgiri is our principal for the MASA Maritime Academy, based out in Navi Mumbai, sir. And the MASA, he will speak about the MASA, sir.
Good afternoon, everybody. Can you hear? Yeah. MASA is a maritime association of ship owners, ship managers and agents, with its origin dating back 1947 through its trust. MTRF, Maritime Training and Research Foundation, has been supporting the maritime education and training for last more than 25 years, with her academy celebrating her Silver Jubilee just recently. In 2020, Director General of Shipping appealed to the industry to support induction of women trainees, and MASA stepped forward and announced an award of rupees 50,000 to 4 female cadets, 2 each from undergoing BSc Nautical Science and BTech Marine Engineering. The qualifying condition of the award is the girls who secure 2 highest marks in IMU CET and have successfully completed 1 year in the academy. This year, as just now said, MASA members have decided to support female ratings too. So the award of rupees 25,000 will be given to the 2 toppers in female ratings in the GP rating course, and also 2 toppers in the CCMC course. CCMC stands for Certificate Course in Maritime Catering. Today the award is being given to these girls who have passed in December 2024, because the exam is held twice. And thus June 25 exit examination will be announcing the awards at a suitable function. So now we start with the awards for the female cadets. First, Ms. Banapriya Roy, who is pursuing BSc Nautical Science at IMU Navi Mumbai, who secured highest rank among females in IMU CET 2024. On behalf of her, she is on vacation now. She has completed her first year. The IMU representative, Captain Shiv Swarup, will be accepting the award. I'm waiting for Captain Swarup to come again, because we'll be giving the second award, the second highest ranker, Miss Mrunal Sunil Sabre, who is pursuing her BSc Nautical Science at IMU Navi Mumbai and secured second rank amongst females in IMU CET 2024. Captain Swarup, on behalf of IMU Navi Mumbai. The award consists of the check and the certificate of appreciation. Next is Miss Megha Ravi Chavan. Miss Megha Ravi Chavan, who is on board now sailing, and on her behalf, her parent has come to accept the award. Miss Megha secured highest rank among females in GP rating exit exam. She is getting a certificate of appreciation and check of rupees 25,000. Next is Miss Vaibhavi Nigam, who stood second highest rank among females in GP rating exit exam of December 2024. She has come personally to receive the award. Miss C.P. Bhargava, highest rank among females in CCMC exit exam of December 2024. Miss Aarti Kumari, second highest rank amongst females in CCMC exam in December 2024. We also have given award to Miss Didrika Datta, who is pursuing BTech Marine Engineering in IMU Kolkata, and we are given the award through our representative, MASA member line representative, Captain Sinha Roy. And you can see the photograph there. On the left hand side is Captain Sinha Roy, representing MASA member line Elegant Marine Services, and to the right of Miss Didrika is IMU director. The award has already been given to her. And also, we are giving award to Miss Shruti Pandey, who is pursuing BTech Marine Engineering course at IMU Kolkata course. She secured second highest rank amongst girls in IMU CET. The check and the certificate has been sent to IMU Kolkata campus for handing over. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Captain Anand. I request all the dignitaries, can you please be seated down? Thank you.
Now we move to the next phase of the program, which is a brainstorming session. I will request Shri Dipendra Singh Bissen, Deputy Director General, to give a presentation on initiative of DG Shipping for seafarers in training, skilling, and placement.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, all esteemed dignitaries, guests, and members of the maritime fraternity. On this day of Seafarer 2025, we gather to honor the dedication of our seafarer and to reaffirm a vital message: my harassment free ship. This global campaign by IMO is a powerful call to foster respect, dignity, and zero tolerance for any form of harassment at sea. We are privileged to have among us the Honorable Chief Guest, Vice Admiral Deepak Kumar Goswami sir, the Director General of Shipping, Shri Shyam Jagannathan sir, under whose leadership we continue to work towards a safer and more inclusive maritime sector, Captain Tyagi sir, CMD SCI, Additional Director General of Shipping, Shri Sushil Khofre sir, Shri Jaswinder Singh, Director SCI. With this spirit, I now proceed to present the initiative of DG Shipping for training, skilling, and placement of seafarer. Next. So I start with a vision and mission of the training branch of the Directorate General of Shipping, which is to ensure, promote maritime training and education in India, setting up knowledge cluster and digitize the process along with global opportunities to the seafarer. Next. So with this slide, I just want to indicate this is the data which I have indicated in. So we have 176 which has been indicated in the in this map. You can see when you see the table, it is very quite evident that Maharashtra is having the major chunk of Maritime Training Institute in Maharashtra area, which is 46. Second is Tamil Nadu, which is having 35 approved Maritime Training Institute. When we see there are 8 pre-C courses. Among pre-C courses, the number of total approved seats for officer is 12,000, and when it comes to the rating, it is 11,600. So the total approved capacity is 20,000 plus, which is close to 24,000. In many of the officers grade courses, generally the admission percentage is somewhere between 60 to 75. And when it comes to rating, the admission percentage is around 97, 98%. So if you see, out of 23%, 17,000 candidates we take admission in our institute, and every year fresh 17,000 we are giving to the international community, our seafarers. When it comes to post-C, so we have around 80 post-C courses, including simulator courses, etc. And overall, if you will see the digital certificate, so we have a process of now issuing of digital certificate. So we are issuing 14 lakh digital certificate on annually. Next. Directorate General of Shipping, in training branch, we have taken few initiatives in terms of digitization. So I will be deliberating on these in detail in coming slides. So we have initiated learning management system, web-based simulation, centralized attendance, which is there, but now we are revising it. Placement in job portal. I have not indicated one item under digitalization. We are taking many, but these are some prominent one. Can we go back? Can we go to the next slide? These are the other key initiatives which we have taken here in DG Shipping. So under skill development, we have a policy for Chief Guest Sir. We have already issued one policy in 2022 for the naval officers to come from Indian Navy to Merchant Navy. We have a scheme for even for Agniveers to join Merchant Navy. Then we are working with Ministry of Skill Development, which I will be covering in next slide. We are working on faculty development program for continual assessment of the faculty. We are in discussion with one of the organization who is having a quite robust this faculty development program certified by a classification society, class NK. Third is we have engaged one event management company through which we will try to bring more and more awareness about the Merchant Navy among the aspirants. Our approach will be to first will be we will be visiting, conducting seminars at the school level to increase the awareness. We will also be the second fold. What we will be doing is we will be taking those school students to the MTIs, DGS approved MTI, for the exposure visit, so that they can physically see what type of institutes are there and what are their infrastructure and career prospects. Third is we are working as a committee. We are working in the digital tar book. Presently, all the tar books are in the form of a manual handbook. So now we are in the process of taking it, and we will come out with a policy for this digital tar book. The last one is helpline and support system. So we wanted to have 4 modules, which is presently is in limbo, but then grievance redressal was one of the module. Till the time grievance module will come, our intermediary provision is to provide a support system there in the training branch. So we will be keeping one mobile phone which we will be publishing on our website, responding to email and all. So that's why a helpline and support system will be there. Next. This is about learning management system. So presently we have e-learning system developed by ADU, which is there for almost now 8-9 years. There are limitations with the present e-learning system. We want to go beyond that limited STZW course. We want a comprehensive learning management system. So if you can see, we want to add, I mean to say, all competency courses, modular courses, etc., all will be the part of learning management system, but we will be adding more practical trainings there, which will be useful not only for the cadets, those who are there in the institute, rather for the shipping company employees, etc. So for this learning management system, we have already floated expression of interest. We have received few proposals, and then we will now be going for the tender. The next stage is going for a tender. The second initiative is web-based simulator for assessment. So our objective is to bring web-based simulator. So for this web-based simulator, the entire setup of simulator is not required. Only with a PC through web cloud, this simulator thing can be accessed. So we are in a process of developing this system for the oral assessment, and to ensure simulation exercise and modulate structure comply with international conventions. So otherwise also, if you will see, more and more use of simulator is coming globally. Next. Centralized attendance system. Centralized attendance system works on the smart AI system, where a candidate face is recognized. So right now we are using this central attendance system for the attendance of the Seafarer. I mean to say, for the cadets, those who are studying in the institute. Okay. So now what we are doing, we are linking this with our e-governance system so that we can get a real-time data, how many candidates are really attending the classes, as well as for the faculty also. Next. These are the two initiatives which we have taken to increase the awareness among the school students. So first is, we have taken up with the Ministry of Education. So we have prepared a small syllabus which has to be added under 10 bagless day in schools for classes 6th and 8th standard. The other is, we have taken up with Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship. With them we have requested for a Prima course, which is again to be used. Our target is coastal area schools and all, but slowly and gradually we will take across India. Next. This is again the same process of faculty development program. Next. So this is what I have just mentioned, that we have engaged one event management company. So for that we have identified all zones. So we will be conducting this seminar in the school in the different zone: north, south, east, west. We have provision to, other than seminars, we will be conducting workshops, sharing information on social media. We are in the process of finalizing the pamphlet, etc., to be distributed in the school, and then definitely exposure visit to MTIs. Next. So I have already discussed about the TAR book. So we are in a process of finalizing a policy for the digital TAR book. Next. So in this examination reform, we have initiated this examination reforms. It's a tripartite MOU between DG Shipping, CDAC, and NTA, sorry. And under this we have initiated a pilot project which has started from 1st April 2025 in the Noida Examination Center. It is divided into 3 phases. So just from April, the first phase already started, and then we want to, in the third phase, our objective is to take this examination reform end-to-end all digitization process. Under MTI examination, it is already there, so we have signed one SLA. Under that SLA, we will be bringing more stringent monitoring for this exit examination system. Already CCTV installation is going on, from where we will be getting live feed for monitoring. The third is BES rating examination system. We are about to sign SLA. They have developed one application for the examination of rating. So we will be signing very soon this SLA. Next. This is the result, data of result for the MTI exit examination for modular examination. If you will see, every year around 6.5 lakh seafarer are appearing for the MTI exit examination, and the passing percentage is around 90%. Next. Next slide. This is comprehensive inspection program. Every institute has to undergo comprehensive inspection program, which is mandatory. We have presently 3 CIPs. One is for pre-C, the other one is for competency courses, and the third one is for modular courses. So this is the bifurcation. If you can see, mostly more than 50% institutes are under A1, and then 31 are A2. Similarly, 11% are having B1, 5% B2, and C1 is 2%. Next. This is the shipboard training, which is quite challenging also, and as everybody knows that when you take officers category, the shipboard training percentage is somewhere above 75, but when it comes to rating, it is somewhere close to 50, sometime even below 50. If you calculate 15 months from the day of passing out. But if you will do a cumulative this thing till year, then you will see that in 2018 till date the percentage is quite high, somewhere between 90-95. But actual our mandate is that every MTI should provide shipboard training within a 15 months time. Next. So I will be going through fast because he's indicating my time is there. So if you will see this GP rating from 2018, it is 76, but then gradually it decreases because in 2023-24 it is quite low. Next. Similarly for CCMC, the same for GP rating in CCMC, the graphs are almost same. Next. For ETO, the percentage is better. So 2024 is still 15 months are not yet over. So that's why if you will see the placement shipboard training percentage is quite high. It is somewhere above 80. Next. For diploma in nautical science is also very good. It is 90. 2023, it's almost 70%, but still few months are left. So I hope it will be reaching somewhere 80-85. Next slide. For GME, the percentage is again good. It is 95, around 95. Next. For BSc Nautical Science also, it is close to 80. It is close to 80. These batches of 2023-24 is still, because it's a 3-year course, so still they have to pass out. Still they are in the institute. Next. This is for BTech. BTech is also, so next. So as I have said, the officer shipboard placement is good, but when it comes to GP rating is quite low. This is the initiative which we have taken under DG sir, and it went very well. We have got many compliments for this, organizing this maritime games, which we have organized in the month of March, April. It was a pilot project which we have tried, where we have included 14 games, and now our aim is to take it to a national level, and we will be including all zone, north, south, east, west, and we will be including more and more games. So it will be a biennial event, and we have written to Ministry for support, even from Ministry of Youth Affairs, Sports and Youth Affairs. Next. This is for the information of Seafarer that now, since almost now 6-7 months, we are on almost all social media platform. So we are there on Facebook, YouTube, LinkedIn, Instagram, and X, just for the information of other dignitaries also, that we were working with one agency for the revamp of DGS website. This DGS website is quite dynamic. We'll be having lot of content, AI-enabled search engine, and we'll be having lot of social media element in this in the upcoming website. My request to all is that we will be opening UAT, user acceptance test UAT, for the external stakeholders. So I will request your feedback on this upcoming website so that we can work on those things. So these are the social media. I have just indicated few which for training we have curated few videos which we have published on our social media. Next. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. It's a day to recognize the vital role Seafarer plays in our everyday life, ensuring the smooth and safe operation of global trade and commerce. At the same time, our DGS office gives guidance as well as various initiatives towards seafarer safety. Continuing with the presentations, now I will request Captain Harindra Singh, Nautical Surveyor cum Deputy Director General Technical, to give a presentation on safety of seafarer. Sir, we are running short of time, so just a little bit.
In fact, last year also I started my presentation, I was given the same opening line.
Sorry.
Good afternoon, eminent guests, distinguished speakers, and the dignitaries who have graced the occasion today. While we understand the important role the seafarers play in our lives, we also have a shared responsibility towards their safety and security. While we understand this, we also know that the harsh realities of sea cannot be seen from the shore. So I, as the incumbent in charge of the casualty division, will be dwelling on the issues related to issues when the things don't happen the way they should be. Next slide, please. So I'll be talking about the role of Director General of Shipping in case of maritime casualties. The DG Shipping operates the DG Center, which acts as a single point for reporting casualties and emergency. It coordinates with various authorities during maritime incidents, and our response to these incidents is based on the location of the casualty. Next slide, please. When I say the location, generally we always respond to Indian flag vessels anywhere in the world, casualties involving foreign flag vessels in Indian waters, and casualty of foreign flag vessels with Indian seafarers on board. So these are the three essential categories in which we always respond. Next. And we also carry out casualty investigations. And why we do it? This is mandated as per Merchant Shipping Act. And the Merchant Shipping Act defines the casualty, and the casualties are also defined in the Casualty Investigation Code. So there is a slight variance, but by and large, both the Casualty Investigation Code and the Merchant Shipping Act addresses the issue. Next slide, please. And the preliminary investigation is also mandated as per the Merchant Shipping Act, and we have a certain section for the casualty, the preliminary investigation, and we have a different section for explosions and fire for carrying out the investigation. Next slide. And we also have an international obligation, and our international obligations comes through various conventions. It is SOLAS, MARPOL, Load Line Convention, and MLC, and also the UNCLOS. So these are the 5 elements which places responsibility on the flag administration to carry out investigation into the incidents involving the 3 categories which I had mentioned earlier. And now the operational hub. The DGCOM center is manned 24/7 and maintains a constant oversight over vessel activity for safety and security. And this center also receives the ship security alert system, and this ship security alert system is also received by the owners, and we are in the process of giving this feed to the Indian Navy. And we also coordinate with the Indian Coast Guard for search and rescue. And this center is also a centralized communication hub for all maritime incidents. All maritime incidents which happen anywhere in the world get reported to this center. And what we do with that will be covered in the subsequent slide. And this center also, next slide please. This center also houses a National Data Center for Long Range and Identification and Tracking of Ships. By this center, in this center we track any Indian ship anywhere in the world, and within 1,000 nautical mile from the Indian coast we track any ship of any flag. And we are also providing the services free of cost to Sri Lanka and Maldives, and we are in the process of providing this service to Myanmar. And we must understand by this friendly outreach, when we say 1,000 miles, if we provide service to Myanmar, it is 1,000 miles from Myanmar, so we get to see, we get to monitor all activities in South China Sea. So that is the endeavor, provided Myanmar agrees for that, but Sri Lanka and Maldives we are providing. Next slide please. There's a short video which will be playing. Can I have the volume please?
Maritime safety and security of global trade. Every container, every shipment, every vessel at sea keeps our economy moving. But for that movement to stay safe, we need a silent sentinel, one who is always watching.
What you see behind me is the LRIT system. We can track the Indian flagged vessels anywhere in the world, and in addition we can track all ships around 1,000 nautical miles from the Indian coast.
The Long Range Identification and Tracking System, LRIT, is a global maritime initiative to track ships beyond the reach of coastal radar.
Tracking of ship is required to ensure the safety and security of the vessel. The reliability is the key for this sector.
At the heart of India's efforts is the National LRIT Data Center, a secure facility that keeps a constant watch over Indian flagged vessels across the world's oceans.
This is a very critical tool for managing maritime operations and keeping India's shipping lanes safe and secure.
With thousands of merchant ships cutting across the world's oceans at any given moment, keeping track is no small feat. Each LRIT-equipped vessel automatically transmits its position to satellites orbiting high above the Earth, sending out a signal at least 4 times a day. These signals carry key details: the ship's identity, its location, course and speed. Communication satellites capture this data and relay it to authorized service providers on the ground. From there, the information is securely routed to India's National LRIT Data Center, where it's verified, stored and displayed in near real time. All this happens silently and seamlessly, ensuring that no vessel goes unmonitored.
This system is a crucial multi-layered tool, enhances the situational awareness, which eventually results in informed decision making.
We can track the ship, we can create alerts, if we can monitor if any ship is missing here, so we can immediately contact the company if some ship is not responding within the given interval, the alerts are here. The system has a multiple functionality.
Its data supports real-time coordination with maritime rescue agencies, guiding Coast Guard vessels, helicopters, and search teams to the scene of the incident. The system has enabled high seas rescues and saved countless lives.
In February 25, we received information that an Indian fishing boat with 11 fishermen was stranded, and because of this system we could identify the nearest merchant vessel. Within 24 hours of reporting of this incident, the stranded fishermen were rescued.
In moments of crisis, this silent sentinel becomes a lifeline.
We have a dedicated team of radio officers and master mariners who are managing the center 24/7 to ensure it's reliable, trustworthy and provide services to not only the Indian ship but also for the global ships which are coming to the Indian waters.
United by one mission: to keep seafarers safe. The LRIT system reflects our rise as a technologically advanced nation and a regional leader in maritime safety and security.
We are also the regional data center, as we are providing services to Sri Lanka and Maldives.
this system, the development of LRAT by India indigenously. So we are not dependent on any private player to do that.
For a country like India, for our economy to grow, it is imperative that our maritime domains remain safe and secure. I can say with conviction that this is a lifeline in keeping our economy safe.
As India rises as a global economic power and a leader in maritime trade, the need for secure, vigilant seas has never been greater. India's LRIT Centre stands as a silent sentinel, watching over our waters and those who sail them.
Responsibility on the ship owners and the RPSL companies to report any incident occurring on any of the ships within 24 hours of the incident. And we collate this data and regularly we publish the annual reports. The 2024 report will be published by end of this week. And we also have this next slide. The DG Shipping also has initiated Suraksha Sarva Pratham initiative, safety first and always, for the Indian seafarers. This is a multi-pronged initiative, and the goal of Suraksha Sarva Pratham Hamesha is to have a accident-free ship, and it also encompasses, we are looking forward to encompass the port activities as well, and it will be leveraging incident tracking, safety protocols and AI enabled educative videos. We are also in the process of making those videos. And next slide please. And this is how our annual report will look like, and this collates data for the marine casualties. Marine casualties are the one which happen in direct relation to the operation of the ship, and then we have the other casualties which are not directly related to the operation of the ship. And now I'll give you some figures. Figures are a little startling. Next slide please. The slide guys are faster than me. This is an incident for 2024. These are for the marine casualties. The total number of incidents reported were 78, which resulted in 22 deaths and 46 injuries. And the majority of the deaths occurred in fire and explosion and incidents on board. So this area remains a area of concern. And what remains the area of bigger concern is in the next slide. Next slide, please. Now we have also, this is the first time we have done this kind of a bifurcation. The casualty incidents on the deck department is the highest, followed by engine. And the startling part is the age. When you see the age statistics, it is the 30 to 40 age group which reports the maximum casualties. And 40 to 50 and 50 and beyond, the data is less. We may be inclined to jump to the conclusion that these seafarers are safe, but we also may remain conscious of the fact that people are not remaining at sea for that long. So majority of the seafarers are in the age of 30 to 50. They are somewhere around that area, but that percentage is little concerning. Next slide, please. And this is the other casualties. This is what I was talking about. This area is an area of bigger concern. In 2024 alone, we had 20 cases of missing on board, and the number of people dying of sickness on board is 36. And if you were to combine only these two, 20 and 36, this actually more than doubles, it's more than double the number of people dying due to actual working on the ship. And this is where our seafarers need to be a little bit more careful. It is the health related issues, the stress related issues, and we also had 4 cases of suicide. And we can assume that the 20 missing on board were also suicide, but it was not conclusive. Some of the cases there was a suicide note, and in most of the cases there was none. Next slide, please. And in this also the deck department is the highest, followed by engine and the saloon. And the issue here is the health issues are equally prevalent in 30 to 40 category. Most of the health related issues have happened in that category. Whether it is, and there have been few cases of heart attacks on board, people as young as 34, 35. So this, we have collated this information through this online casualty module. Next slide. And this is the data for 25. This is up to May, 31st of May. And the numbers are not reducing. When you see the number of incidents in the last year as compared to the number of years in 25, the number ratio remains the same. The trend remains the same. So basically, there is no marked decline even after we have published the report. So to go further, apart from the report, we are also inclined to publish learning videos so that our report has a larger outreach. This is a very comprehensive report. This kind of a analysis has not been done before, but I hope it has a desired effect. Next slide, please. This is again the breakup, total incident. I'll not, because of the paucity of time, I'll not go in the details. Next slide, please. And these are the two recent incidents. One is MSC Elsa 3. Fortunately, there was no loss of life in this incident. The DG Shipping played a very important role in the coordination of the entire response mechanism. Our efforts were appreciated at the highest level. We had Navy and the Coast Guard playing very, very active role, and their roles need a special mention here. Next slide, please. Next one. The video will play. No, go to the previous one. There's a video here. This is the other case, Vanhai 503. As we speak, we still have the fire raging on this ship. This ship is about 75 miles from the Indian coast. Unfortunately, this ship we had 4 casualties. 4 people were reported missing. 1 dead body had washed ashore, but that has still not been identified as yet. And when you look at this ship actually reflects the harsh reality of what can go wrong on the ship. And next slide, please. While we will do what we can do, but we cannot, when we say we the Director General of Shipping, we cannot do everything. So we rely on the stakeholders, whether it is the ship owner, the seafarer. It's a collective responsibility. And beyond technical competency, the safety of our seafarers depend on their ability to maintain sound mental and physical health. That is very important here. And that actually our report very aptly captures. And for us to meet that, the regular health checkup, stress management needs a special mention here, which is the responsibility of the ship owner, the RPSL agencies. And as I stated earlier, it is a shared responsibility. The seafarers form the backbone of global trade. So let us all work together to achieve their safety and security. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for for giving us information about the safeties and the DG initiatives in such a short time. Okay. Next. The Day of Seafarer is important because it shines a light on their dedication. Directorate General of Shipping has always worked towards the overall well-being of the seafarers. For this, DG Shipping has taken landmark initiatives, Sagar Mein Samman and Sagar Mein Yog. I will request to play the DGS video films on Sagar Mein Samman and Sagar Mein Yog.
Women's empowerment is pivotal to achieving the Honorable Prime Minister's Maritime India Vision 2030, emphasizing inclusivity and sustainable growth. Sagar Mein Samman, an initiative by the Directorate General of Shipping and the Maritime Union of India, embodies this vision by fostering women's participation and leadership in the maritime sector. Built on 3 pillars: recognition and respect, well-being and mental health, and safety and security. The program ensures women seafarers feel valued, protected, and empowered.
India is sailing towards a bright future under the visionary leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister and the Maritime India Vision 2030. At the heart of this vision is Sagar Mein Samman, a groundbreaking initiative empowering women and creating opportunities for them in the shipping industry. This program not only encourages women to take up careers at sea, but also equips them with the education and the skills needed to excel. By fostering inclusivity and breaking gender barriers, Sagar Mein Samman is paving the way for a stronger, more diverse, inclusive maritime workforce. Together, we are charting a course for a progressive and empowered maritime India.
To ensure the effective implementation of Sagar Mein Samman, the Directorate General of Shipping has appointed an expert committee that aligns its objectives with Maritime India Vision 2030.
Through Sagar Mein Samman, we are committed to increasing women employment in the maritime industry by ensuring a safe and healthy work environment. This initiative fosters inclusivity, empowers women, and creates equal opportunities, making the maritime sector a place where they can truly thrive.
A key aspect of Sagar Mein Samman is ensuring physical safety and swift grievance redressal mechanisms, so every woman feels secure and supported, because no dream should be hindered by fear.
Namaskar. Under the Sagar Mein Samman initiative, MUI is working hand in hand with Directorate General of Shipping to empower women in the maritime sector. Together, we are ensuring a safe, inclusive environment with swift grievance redressal, paving the way for more women to thrive in the maritime industry.
The oceans are vast, limitless, and welcoming to those with courage and determination. Through Sagar Mein Samman, we are not just creating opportunities, we are shaping role models, women who will inspire generations to come.
Sagar Mein Samman is a unique initiative of Directorate General of Shipping to foster equality, diversity, and inclusivity in the maritime industry. The objective of Sagar Mein Samman is to bring dignity in the career of women in maritime, be it at sea or at shore. With India aspiring to be a seafaring nation, it is important that we do not lose out on 50% of our talent pool. And this initiative is to incentivize women to join seafaring as a career and to ensure that there is dignity without any bias, discrimination, and equal opportunity in the growth of career of women. We look forward to a more inclusive industry going forward.
6 specialized subcommittees are diligently working on a comprehensive policy framework. This initiative is not just about participation. It is about leadership, ensuring that women not only sail the seas, but also lead them. The impact of the Sagar Mein Samman will have a tangible outcome in Seafarer certification and recruitment, digital transformation, enhanced welfare support, and improved maritime regulations. The initiative will be submitted to the International Maritime Labour Organization, IMO, for global recognition. Sagar Mein Samman, because the ocean belongs to all.
Sagar Mein Yog, anchoring the well-being of our seafarers. On International Yoga Day, 21st of June, the world will witness the launch of Sagar Mein Yog.
Inspired by the Honorable Prime Minister's Maritime Vision 2030, Sagar Mein Yog addresses the mental, emotional and physical challenges faced by our seafarers. Seafarers are the backbone of India's maritime strength, and their well-being ensures that they sail with pride and represent our nation globally with resilience.
Sagar Mein Yog is a lifeline for our seafarers, guiding them at every stage. Pre-sea, we build mental resilience and equip them for challenges ahead.
Championed by the Union Cabinet Minister for Ports, Shipping and Waterways. Change begins with a single step,
And today, we invite you to take this step with us.
At a historic moment where wellness and purpose converge, we are proud to introduce to you Sagar Mayog. Under the visionary leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister and the Directorate General of Shipping in association with the National Union of Seafarers of India, this initiative focuses on the holistic well-being of our seafarers, empowered by Trijul.
Sagar Mayog establishes a curriculum that nurtures the mind, body and soul to help our seafarers not only survive but truly thrive.
At the core of Sagar Mayog lie our 10 pillars of well-being: emotional wellness, physical wellness, economic wellness, occupational wellness, social wellness,
Intellectual wellness, spiritual wellness, cultural wellness, environmental wellness and climatic wellness.
Each pillar is grounded in real-world research, co-created by domain experts and built through lived experiences of our seafarers. 10 immersive videos, 40 dynamic modules, and evidence-backed curriculum form the foundation of our journey.
Emotional wellness isn't just about feeling good. When you're emotionally steady, you make better decisions, support your crew, and handle emergencies calmly.
Because mental strength is the foundation for everything.
Today, we are charting a course through financial wellness. A well-managed wallet keeps you steady through every tide.
Because peace of mind comes from smart planning. Physical wellness. Why this matters is because physical wellness is your foundation for stamina, strength and staying sharp on every voyage.
Because health is our real wealth.
Occupational wellness is about more than just doing your job. It's about understanding the realities of life at sea.
Because growth happens when we lift each other up.
Social wellness is all about how we connect, communicate and support each other on board and beyond. It's the glue that holds a crew together, helping us weather storms both literal and emotional.
Because no journey is meant to be walked alone.
Environmental wellness isn't just about keeping things tidy or being green. It's about shaping your environment, both physical and social.
Because caring for our world starts with caring for our spaces.
The climatic wellness. Before you think that it's boring or it's extra work, look around you. That weather, it's not just hot or cold. It's shaping your energy, your focus, even your safety right now.
Because every mindful action today shapes a better tomorrow.
Intellectual wellness is much more than book smarts. It's about thinking clearly under pressure, solving problems, processing information, communicating effectively, and staying mentally agile and continuously developing yourself.
Because the mind is our greatest compass.
Cultural wellness is about more than knowing where your crewmates come from. It's about understanding, respecting, and thriving in a sea of diverse traditions, beliefs, and values.
Because unity comes with understanding and respecting where we come from.
Spiritual wellness is a crucial aspect of overall well-being, encompassing a sense of purpose, meaning and connection in life. It goes beyond religious belief and can be found through various practices like meditation, mindfulness, spending time in nature, or engaging in creative activities.
Because true strength comes from within.
Our seafarers will have access to this curriculum through a meticulously custom-designed learning management system capable of intuitive reporting and knowledge engagement. India's maritime workforce will not just navigate the oceans, they will now conquer and flourish the mind, body and spirit.
Sagar Mayog, anchoring the well-being of our seafarers.
who were struck on a vessel called Sensor 1 in Mumbai port for last 1.5 years without salary, without provisions, food and other aspects. And we have, through the court order, while we speak, they are getting released and we are replacing them with 2 Indian seafarers. Similarly, there is one more case which is of Gujarat, MT Nirvana. There were 22 Indians where through Directorate's persistent efforts we have managed to get them relieved. So maybe by today or tomorrow they will be also getting relieved. So 2 things I have done from my side. So I request you do your things also. Please promote, blog, whatever you can do to create awareness about the noble unsung heroes who are at sea and working for us tirelessly. Can we go quickly to next slide? This slide is about the present status which is there of 2024. We have almost 3,07,000 active seafarers who are Indian. And I just got the figure that it has crossed 3,25,000 as on date. So we cater to a large number of seafarers. So this, our Prime Minister's vision is Maritime India vision of 2030 is from 12% to 20%. So this figure is going to rise. By 2026, we are going to have almost 75,000 shortage, and we are gearing up for doing those. So the topic is supporting the seafarers. So what steps Directorate has taken? So these are the steps. So step 1, we have rather than reinventing the wheel, we have got all the numbers which are available by various organizations which are NGOs and unions. I'm not promoting any one union. You can see NUSI Sahara, FSUSL Call, V Team, Seafarers, Help from ISWAN and Sailor Society. These numbers are available 24/7 confidential, and they are in many ones, NUSI and others are in bilingual and many multi-languages. Seafarers can reach out to them. Not only seafarers, the seafarers, fellow seafarers, normally generally the seafarer will not reach. It is the other people, the family members, the support of other crew is vital in this aspect to identify these warning signs and approach these numbers or the Directorate. Can we go to next slide, please? So we have created a contact point. These numbers are available. As my eminent colleague Captain Harinder was saying, LRIT DGCOM center is 24/7. So we have our people also there manning. They are also 24/7. So these numbers are available in WhatsApp. This email is available, and a dedicated contact point is also there. My number is also available, and if you see DG Sir's number is also available. So we are all there for you. Next one is online reporting. There is a reporting system where seafarer or any person, any casualty can report. Can we go to next? Also, Directorate is working on the aspect of having a completely paperless system where the work is in progress, e-Samudra project, which is underway, and we are on track for delivering these for the stakeholders for better transparency and accountability. Can we go next? And this is, we have taken a lot of initiatives and a lot of brainstorming was done. And unfortunately, it is not in the stage where it was supposed to be. We were expecting this by June, July, this module, which is a comprehensive dashboard app-based system, which seafarer with his credentials indoors can log in and can choose any kind of grievance and immediately report to the Directorate or the concerned officer. But however, this is a little bit on the backstage, but we are working on the aspect also. Next is the policy changes. The Directorate is under the view of the zero tolerance policy, where we have taken stringent actions against RPS agencies which have found to be errant, and we have blocked and also actions have been initiated against these seafarers who have been voluntarily involved in such errant activities. Can we go next? Next policy changes related to the changes which we have brought in the Directorate's e-migrate system. In the present system, any change to the Seafarer's master checker, anything related to the e-migrate, Seafarer will get a SMS alert. And also there is one important thing which we have initiated is acknowledgement by the seafarer themselves that they are on the correct vessel. So the seafarer will get a SMS alert link, and seafarer themselves have to acknowledge that they are on the correct vessel. Can we go next? We have brought a lot of changes. This bill has been already put up in Parliament, and if you see introducing of willful default or neglect of RPSL agencies, and including the process of bank guarantee, we are under the process of increasing the bank guarantee of the RPS agencies. Can we go next? And surprise inspections, Directorate has started surprise inspections. Also directors who have been involved in such fraudulent means, the names and DIN numbers have been identified, and we have written to Ministry of Corporate Affairs for a blocking of their DIN numbers as per the Company Act. So if you see a lot of RPS agencies privileges have been blocked subsequent to the inspections and the verification of their documents. Can we go next? The policy changes, there are few things, actions which we have taken. CIP earlier was 15 of 2025. Unfortunately, due to the COVID, this was not put in place. However, we have made a comprehensive inspection checklist for RPS agency. Presently, there is no such checklist available. So we have tried and include everything. Stakeholders consultation was done, and a detailed checklist was put up in the DG website for inputs. We have received inputs, and it is under final stage. Also, Seafarer's model code of conduct document is being prepared. Similarly, Seafarer's rights and duties. Expert committee is diligently working on the MLC provisions and revision of RPS rules in CBA. Similarly, expert committee is there for development of Seafarer's manual. Can we go next? Step 8 is creation of assistance, some kind of fund assistance for seafarers who are stranded, especially seafarers who are stranded and they are not getting legal support. So we are working on the repatriation fund through the invoked bank guarantee. And also this is a pet project of our directorate, DG Shipping, Section 8 companies. A lot of efforts have been taken. And also through the SWFS, we have started for the abandonment. The COM has agreed for abandonment vessel seafarers family for a limited period of 1 year if they are abandoned, to start with the amount to sustain the family. Similarly, for the deceased family, a one-time assistance on humanitarian ground of 2 lakhs. Also, we have made MOUs with organizations such as ITF and Sailor Society and ISWAN, where irrespective of the nationality, irrespective of the whether the seafarers is the member of the union or not, the associations will come forward for assisting legally and for the necessary monetary assistance. Can we go next? Step 9 is regarding awareness and training. We have introduced mandatory basic training because there were a series of cases of abandonment which were on rise. So this has been already included in the PSSR module, also in the pre-C course and competency course related to, also in the revalidation courses have been included. Also, there is a proposal for increasing, because on basis of 5 basic courses, CDCs are being issued as per RPSL rule 2017. So we are working on those, whether additional course has to be included for such candidates. What will happen to the hospitality crew, the fitters and technical hands who don't possess pre-C courses. So that is there. We have worked on the RPSL and RO workshop. More or less it is every month or alternate month we have this things. Safety learnings and training modules, Captain Harinder has already spoken. And we have gone big time in YouTube and other digital platforms. Can we go next? Also, as this has been already spoken by my colleague Dipender ji, regarding the authentic job portal, which we are under process. Can we go next? Also, in the entire world, DG Shipping, Indian Maritime Administration is the first one thanks to our nautical advisor and Directorate General of Shipping, we have introduced the installation of CCTVs on the Indian flag vessels and also the foreign flag vessels which we give chartered permissions. So this has been made mandatory, and we also encourage other ship owners, other flag owners to come forward and install this to have better monitoring of the seafarers. Can we have next? Similarly, as today's topic is about the stop the harassment, so expert committee under the chairmanship of Chief Surveyor, a committee has been already formulated, because we had a few incidents where there were report of harassment and bullying, where unfortunately seafarers lost their life. So expert committee has been already constituted to deliberate and come up with suggestions whether we need to make psychometric analysis and tests to be mandatory for seafarers, or any other test which can be made mandatory. Can we go next quickly? Also, as you know, around the clock, my colleague Captain Meena is there. A geopolitical expert situation response committee has been formed, and they work round the clock, whatever, because you know the current scenario, what is happening in Iran. So we keep getting calls and keep getting messages, and diligently the team is working with MEA for repatriating the seafarers who are struck in such countries. Can we go next? Okay, this is a very touchy subject. If any seafarer is there, they will understand this, that shore leave and sign-on, sign-off, and especially in Indian ports also we face a lot of issues. But if you can see the list, there are ICPs, immigration checkpoints, which are there under central government and under the Ministry of Home Affairs, and there are certain which are under the state government. So we find always challenges under state government because they are under the state, and we find issues where there are no standard SOPs being followed. But however, we had series of meetings with MHA officials under the leadership of additional DG who has joined, and through his good connections we were able to reach to the concerned Additional Secretary of Foreigners Division, and we have submitted our SOP, which if is notified by MHA, we can put a full stop to this recurrent problem which is happening related to shore leave. So work is progress, and we want to make this shore pass to be in the digitalization mode, where the agent or master can apply and possibly integrate with the maritime single window, so that it is a one-stop solution for seafarers. Can we go next? This I will skip because we have already spoken or seen the video. Can we go next? Next. Sagar Mein Yog also is covered. Next. Okay, this is one of the initiative which the directorate is working on, which is called the SWBAT, Seafarers Welfare Board Audit Team, whereby today there was a launch under the aegis of support of the Seafarers Welfare Fund Society, where 2.2 crores were released, and JNPA new state-of-the-art Seafarers Club is opened up today. So Seafarers Day, it's congratulations to all seafarers that to the aegis of SWFS, and this was one of the steps which has been started. So we have initial phase, we have covered all the major ports. So all major 13 ports we have mandated this to have this seafarers welfare facilities. If you see, the ports are under generally, as per allocation of business rules, the ports are under the state maritime boards or the Ministry of Port and Shipping. But we have, however, written to the ministry, and ministry has delegated this MLC provision to us, where we are closely monitoring. We had meeting with all the major ports, minor ports, the other non-major ports meetings are scheduled subsequently, where in the second phase we will have such kind of welfare facilities in all Indian ports. Can we go next? These are my wish list. One of the, if country like Qatar can do, why can't India do? So with that aim, we have approached to start with Mumbai Airport, where luckily Mumbai Airport is managed by Adanis, where they have a lot of seaports. So we had initial meeting with them for having seafarers launch and dedicated seafarers counter with baggage screening for seafarers, because it is there for crew, but it is generally crew is the airline crew, so they get privileges. So we are planning to have the such kind of facilities for seafarers, starting with Mumbai, then Delhi and other international airports where seafarers are going in large numbers, and separates duty-free shops, airports, seaports. So these are one by one steps which we are working on, and I hope we can have some resolution on this. So these are the present SWFS. There are two other more slides, SWFS and SPFO. So can we go next? These are the present schemes which are available. So we are proposing these extra schemes under the SWFS for the seafarers, for the especially tie up with major port hospitals or other hospitals, such as for treatments of cancer, HIV and other cases. Similarly, we are working on the medical insurance scheme. A concept note is being prepared where insurance will be provided. So that is being also worked on, and other aspects which MASA has been doing for a long time, that is also being proposed under the SWFS. Can we go to next? So similarly, the new schemes, as you can see, career counseling, medical insurance schemes, life insurance, MOU with Port Health and other aspects are being worked out with SWFS. Can we go next? And also a dedicated enhanced resource planning is being worked out. Presently it is being done everything manually. So our idea is to get everything online in the app based for the seafarers, for their benefit and for the entire stakeholders. So that is being worked out. Similarly, next slide, for SPFO we are working on, can we go next, the ERP for SPFO also, which is currently in the manual mode. Next. That's it. This is my number. Thank you very much. 10 minutes.
Thank you, Captain Daniel. Captain Daniel mentioned about that scheme for the girls for the MASA. I actually, while introducing Captain B.K. Tyagi, I missed something. I need to highlight it now. SCI has extended the support of rupees 78.85 lakhs, the maximum ever in India, to the girl cadets of MTI and IMU. This is a very significant thing and significant amount towards the girls cadet. Captain Tyagi sir, my apologies, that time I missed mentioning it. I will just request Captain Daniel, Mr. Bisain and Captain Harinder to please come on the stage. I will humbly request Shri Sushil Man Singh Kobde, IPS, Additional Director General of Shipping, to please felicitate them. Can I have the plants, please? Captain Daniel, Mr. Bisain, Captain Harinder. Can somebody collect on behalf of Captain Harinder? He is not here. Okay. Please. Thank you, sir. We'll move on to a very significant thing, which is our norm every Seafarer Day, the release of the NMDC souvenir. I would like to inform all that recently we have celebrated Merchant Navy Week and its grand finale on the 5th of April 2025. During the week-long program, we have organized various events like seminars, beach cleaning, blood donation camps, wreath laying ceremony, flag pinning, etc. We have captured all these movements in the souvenir. I will humbly request our chief guest, Vice Admiral Shri Goswami sir, our DG Shipping, Shri Shyam Jagannathan ji, Captain B.K. Tyagi sir, and Shri Kobde sir, please. Shri Sushil Singh Kobde sir, please. I will also like to invite Member Secretary NMDC, Dr. Sudhir Kokade, the souvenir members, Mr. Rai, Mr. Mukul Datta, and Ms. Bharti. Can I have them on the stage, please? Auditorial committee. Dr. Raut, sir. Dr. Raut, editorial committee, sir. Please. चलो चलो आप जाओ बच्चा, आप खड़े हो जाओ, मैं आपके साथ खड़ा हो जाता हूँ। Thank you, sir. I will request the chief guest and Shri Shyam Jagannathan ji, Captain Tyagi sir, kindly stay on the stage. Shri Kapde sir, please. We have a next very innovative things coming up. My comparer, Archana, will take over.
We would now do the inauguration of something very innovative and a brilliant step towards the welfare of seafarers. There could not be any better day than today to inaugurate this novel idea, which is e-library for seafarers at no cost to them. This is an initiative of Maritime Union of India, along with the Company of Master Mariners of India and the Institute of Marine Engineers of India. I would like to call on stage MUI General Secretary Captain Tushar Pradhan, sir, Chairman of CMMI, Captain Bhasin, sir, President of IMEI, Shri Rajiv Nair, sir, E-Library team members, Captain Vivek Bhandakar, Mr. Mehra, sir. I would now like to request our chief guest, Vice Admiral Deepak Kumar Goswami, sir, AVSM, Director General of Naval Project, to press the button release.
Welcome to the Maritime E-Library, funded by MUI and technical know-how provided by CMMI and IMAI, for benefit of members from all three associations free of charge. Our journey begins at the landing page, where members are greeted with a clean, intuitive interface. To access the extensive resources within our library, members simply click on the Member Login button, which serves as the gateway to unlimited learning opportunities. Security and user verification are paramount in our system. Upon clicking Member Login, members are directed to a secure authentication page where they must enter their unique member ID along with a CAPTCHA verification. This dual-layer security ensures that only authorized users gain access to our valuable educational resources. Once the credentials are verified, our system automatically sends a one-time password to the member's registered email address. This OTP-based authentication provides an additional layer of security while ensuring seamless access for legitimate users. After successful authentication, members are welcomed into their personalized dashboard, the central hub of their learning experience. The dashboard features a quick access section, strategically designed to provide immediate access to all library materials, ensuring members can begin their studies without delay. The heart of our platform lies in the library section, where all study materials are housed. We've implemented two distinct viewing options to cater to different learning preferences and search behaviors. The View All option presents members with a comprehensive list of every material available in the library. This section is enhanced with powerful filter and search functionality, allowing members to quickly locate specific resources based on their academic needs. Alternatively, the View by Categories option provides a more structured approach to content discovery. Members can navigate through carefully organized categories, making it easier to find materials related to specific subjects or topics within maritime studies. Our advanced library system incorporates cutting-edge technology to replicate the authentic reading experience of physical books. The innovative flip page effect creates a realistic book reading sensation, while intuitive arrow controls enable smooth and seamless navigation through documents. Perhaps most importantly, our powerful in-book search function revolutionizes how members interact with their study materials. This feature allows users to instantly locate specific topics, keywords, or concepts within any document, dramatically reducing study time and improving learning efficiency. Every feature, every function, and every design element has been carefully crafted with one primary goal in mind: to provide members with the best possible educational experience. Our Maritime e-Library represents the perfect fusion of traditional learning values with modern technological capabilities. This is our Maritime e-Library, where maritime education meets digital excellence. Thank you for joining us on this educational journey.
Captain Tushar Badam wants to say just...
Our Vice Admiral Chief Guest, Mr. Goswami, thank you for inaugurating our e-library. Our DG sir, Mr. Shyam Jagannathan, with your support, we were able to achieve what we wanted to do, and what a better day than launching it on the Seafarers Day. I'm sure all the members of MUI, CMMI, and IMEI will benefit from this. And this sort of a collaboration that we have done now between the three organizations, I'm sure we will do much more, and we encourage other organizations to also join and take this industry way ahead from now on. Thank you very much to everyone.
I will just request the Chief Guest, Shri Shyam Jagannathan ji. Okay, stay on the stage, sir. We are coming some other session. Now it is the time to express our gratitude and to do some honor to the people who have contributed enormously to the maritime community. I would like to call on the stage, first of all, Shri Atul Obale, Director, SCI PNT, and the former Chairman, NMDC Organizing Committee. A respected figure in the maritime sector, Shri Obale has been guiding force behind many important, behind the many important initiatives for the seafarers community. His deep knowledge and tireless efforts have strengthened the foundation of our maritime institution and contributed significantly to the well-being and progress of the seafarers across the nation. We are honored to have him with us today. I will request our Chief Guest, Vice Admiral Shri Deepak Kumar Goswami ji, to please give away the memento towards for his immense contribution for NMDC and maritime community. Wale sir, just stay on the stage. I'm going to call another colleague of yours. We all work together in NMDC. May I now invite on the stage Dr. P.K. Raut, IRS, former Deputy Director General of Shipping and former Member Secretary, NMDC Central Committee. Dr. Raut, being a pivotal force in shaping and strengthening the NMDC role in supporting the maritime sector and its people. Under his leadership, committee became a beacon for collaboration and action ensuring that the interests and aspirations of seafarers were always kept at heart. His tireless efforts and deep commitment have left an indelible mark, and we are honored to have him with us today. I will request our chief guest, Vice Admiral Shri Deepak Kumar Goswami sir, to please give him the memento. Ladies and gentlemen, two such elegant personalities are leaving us, our NMDC committee, Shri Wale sir and Dr. Rao sir. Big round of applause for both of them. Thank you, sir. May I request the dignitaries to please be seated. Thank you, sir.
Now we move into our panel discussion on the theme, Our Ocean, Our Obligation, Our Opportunity, with the campaign, My Harassment Free Ship. The theme, Our Ocean, Our Obligation, Our Opportunity for this year reflects the ocean's vital role in the world economy. The ocean is the source of jobs and food for millions of people, a home for countless marine species, and a regulator of climate, mitigating the impact of climate change. I would now like to call on the stage the panelists. I'll read out the name one by one. Ms. Shilpa, please join. Captain Hirok Banerjee, Mr. Nagraj Mandawal, Mr. Biswajit Nayak, Mr. Ashwarya Upashi.
Now I'd like to call upon the stage panel discussion moderator, Mr. David Bidwalker. While he's coming on the stage, I will read out a short CV of his. David Bidwalker brings over 4 decades of unparalleled experience in the maritime industry. Starting his career at sea with SCI and Wallams, his distinguished short tenure includes pivotal roles at Wallams London, SR Shipping Limited, Anglo Eastern. Notably, he spent 15 years at the Great Eastern Shipping Company, advancing from vice president to fleet management to heading the training and assessment department. David has taken on the role of a Director Strategic Growth and Institutional Excellence at HIMT Chennai, a mechanical engineer graduate, and is highly respectable industry leader. Mr. David Bidwalker, sir, all yours.
Hello. Thank you, Captain Basin. And my mandate is clear. I have to finish it in the shortest possible time. 5 panelists and 40 minutes originally given. I don't know how soon I can finish it, but anyways. Panelists, you can please be seated. Good afternoon, respected Chief Guest, Vice Admiral Shri Deepak Kumar Goswami, AVSM, Director General Naval Project. Guest of Honor, Shri Shyam Jagannathan, IAS, Director General of Shipping. Captain B. K. Tyagi, CMD, Shipping Corporation of India. Esteemed dignitaries from the Directorate as well as the industry, panelists, guests, and a special welcome to our seafarers, both here and at sea. Before I commence, I would like to introduce the panelists who are on the stage. So, the first panelist is Ms. Shilpa Bandurge. She is a MTech in Electrical and Electronics Engineering from Pune University, a total of 17 years experience, which includes sailing as electrical officer on oil and gas ships, worked in training and development with Great Eastern Shipping and Tolani Shipping, also served as a surveyor at IRS for a brief stint, and currently working as a manager, training and recruitment with Fleet Management Limited. Hobbies are practicing yoga, dancing, digital creation, and swimming. Huge round of applause for, yeah, thank you. Captain Hirok Banerjee, Master Mariner, 25 years of sailing experience, started in the year 2000 as a cadet on oil tankers in volumes, later changed over to container vessels. As per his own submission, he's a freelancer and has worked with companies like ASP, VGG, MSC, and BSM. He is an elected member of the managing committee of MUI. He works for the welfare of seafarers and is a constant support to them. In this, he works with Alcohol Anonymous, an international society that helps suffering alcoholics come out and lead a sober life. He is a nature and God-living person. Hobbies, he loves to sing, write, dance, and read. I'm particularly emphasizing on these various aspects because these are the seafarers, and today is the day of the seafarers. So we should know their hobbies and other things which they do apart from sailing on board. Third is Mr. Nagaraj Madhwal, second engineer, BTech in Marine Engineering, 9 years of sailing experience on product tankers, in which 2 years as second engineer in Synergy Maritime Group. Hobbies, traveling, working out, and collecting action figures of anime. Fourth panelist, Ms. Aishwarya Upashi, third assistant engineer or fourth engineer as we call them in MMSI. She has completed a BTech in Marine Engineering from Manet, resides in Ahmednagar, Maharashtra with her family. Her father is serving as in the Indian Army and mother is a housewife. He commenced her BTech in 2017 and joined C as a trainee engineer in 2022. She sailed mostly on product tankers and she is proud to say that the industry has been extremely welcome to her. Apart from academics, she trains to keep fit by activities as swimming, rowing, and running. She loves traveling to various destinations. Finally, the fifth panelist is Mr. Biswajit Nayak, third engineer, BTech in Marine Engineering from IMU, 8 years of sailing in DP vessels in Saudi Aramco as third engineer. He has also served as assistant surveyor at the IRS Kolkata Survey Station, and hobbies, passionate about cooking, traveling, and exploring new places. Thank you. Please sit down. It's an honor to moderate this seminar on a very relevant theme, and I thank NMDC for giving me this opportunity. We are here to recognize the invaluable contribution of the men and women who serve as a lifeline of global trade. Our discussion today is guided by two crucial themes. The first, our ocean, our obligation, our opportunity, remind us of our shared duty to protect the marine environment for a sustainable maritime future. And equally important on sub-theme, my harassment-free ship. In an industry that demands immense resilience, the well-being of a crew is paramount. An environment free from bullying and harassment is not just a policy goal, it is a fundamental requirement for safety, dignity, and efficiency on every vessel. So to explore these topics, we have an exceptional panel. I now invite them to share the insights. So I will start with the first panelist, Ms. Shilpa. I might as well do it from here so that it becomes faster. So Shilpa, as a training superintendent, do you believe seafarers can be trained not just as engineers and navigators, but also as guardians of the ocean? And how can training support this?
A very good evening to everyone, and I wish a very happy day of the seafarer. Definitely, sir, as being into training, seafarers can and must be trained not only as operator of the ship, but also as the guardian of the ocean. Through training, right from the pre-sea stage, we have a powerful opportunity to build awareness about our ocean, our obligations, and our opportunities. Training can shape our mind. We at Seafarer live and work for the ocean. It is not just a route for transporting cargo. It is a living system that gives us career, our livelihood, and even our identity. We are in direct contact with the ocean. No one sees the sea like we do. No one understands its mood, its power, its vulnerability like we do. And that's what it gives us unique responsibility to be an active steward of an ocean health. When we talk about ocean, we always hear these same words: protect, preserve and not to pollute. Definitely it is important, but I think we need to think beyond it. The ocean is not The ocean is not what it was years ago. Now climate shifts are altering sea routes, Arctic Sea is opening new passages, and geopolitical tensions are impacting shipping lanes. Are we prepared? Our real obligation is now to adapt. Every ship is a floating sensor equipped with IoT devices, satellite systems, environmental sensors. So we can actively contribute to ocean science simply by sharing the data we collect. Talking about opportunities, due to rise in green shipping, new career paths are opened for the seafarer, like carbon emission analyst, role in renewable energy operations, green port advisors. So definitely effective training can transform seafarer not just into operator of the ship, but into a true guardian of the ocean, aware of our obligations and ready for the opportunities ahead. Thank you.
Yeah, I think very well said, Shilpa. I think that's very important. It's paramount that we are just not operators on the ship, but we do a lot more towards the environment and towards humankind in the larger perspective. Captain Banerjee, my next question is towards you. As a master, what is the mindset in your obligation towards our oceans, and how do you take this as an opportunity?
Good evening.
No, Mike. This one doesn't work.
Radio check, loud and clear. Okay. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and respected and very honorable dignitaries. It's a privilege to be here and to answer your question, sir. Mindset as a master. I believe very strongly that everything starts with the mind. Whatever is happening around us, whatever we see, whatever is being created, whatever is being done, it all starts in the mind. So very important for me to have a positive mindset, but it sounds very cliche when I say a positive mindset. So exactly what do I think as a master? My belief has been not only when I'm a master, even as a junior officer, even when I was a cadet, trained into so many things. I used to think one thing and understand one thing very clearly, that I'm a part of the system. I am not an individual first. I'm part of the system. When I think like this, what happens and what I have realized is, my ego goes down. When my ego goes down, I have a more peaceful and relaxed approach towards the work that I do. That is the time the work takes precedence and the result takes precedence rather than my own selfish, sorry for that word, but my own personal motives like money, promotion, recognition. Then I'm not thinking on those lines. Then I'm thinking about the work. If I have that mindset, I have seen that automatically reflects on many, many parameters. That is one thing. Second thing, what I do consciously is train my juniors, because it is very important to impart the culture and the good things that you think of. So I see a bunch of young boys there, the future masters and future engineers and all. So it is so positive and so good to see them. Just feels just like yesterday I was wearing one of those single stripes, and by God's grace now I have the 4 ones. So they are very important. Training the juniors and cultivating the skills in them is a personal responsibility, I believe, not only of a master, for any professional who is working. We give them the right advice, we give them the right ideas, and they bring up the shipping industry to great heights that we already are seeing right now, sir. So that is my approach, that is my mindset. Thank you very much for your time.
No, it's not. So yeah, thank you, Captain Banerjee. I think very well said. A lot of responsibilities on the seniors on board the ship to train the juniors to be more aware of this, the responsibilities towards the sea, ocean, and not only towards the job responsibility they are limited to on board the ship. I'm going to direct my next question to Ms. Aishwarya. What are the upcoming advances in the marine field which can reduce transmission from ships? Because this is again relevant to the oceans. And how does climate change present both a threat and opportunity for maritime industry?
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for the question, sir. And firstly, I'm thankful for Institute of Marine Engineers for giving me an opportunity to be in front of all of you. And for the question, sir, I would like to answer that according to me, climate change has affected the maritime industry, be it the sea levels, or we can say the ocean conditions like the temperatures and the regulations, the regulatory pressures which the shipping companies are facing right now. So these things are actually very affecting the shipping industry, and rough weather conditions when we face through, as seafarers, when we face through rough weather conditions, so that affects the navigation, and also we can say the port infrastructure that is there. The climate change is also affecting the infrastructure, and because of the climate changes and the infrastructure of the ports, we face huge insurance losses. So all of this is, we can say it is affected due to the weather conditions, the climate changes. I can say the not only climate change has affected, but it has also helped the maritime industry. In the contrary, like I would say, more the green fuels like ammonia and methanol powered vessels are now coming into the industry. And also I would like to add that the voyage optimization and fuel saving new techniques have been in the industry, and we are moving towards the global decarbonization, and we are reducing the carbon footprints. Also, at the end, I would say that when we look at the future, we should be at the when we are looking at the future of the maritime industry, which is powered by, it should be powered by the innovation and technology, and our joint contribution towards the planet for our own saving the planet. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank you, Aishwarya. Thank you. I think very well said, because apart from offering, the issues with the climate change, it's also an opportunity to improve it for the future generations. So I guess I agree with you on that aspect. I will direct my next question to Mr. Nagaraj. As a second engineer, how do you view our obligation towards protecting the ocean?
Good afternoon, sir. And I will try to keep it short as we are running out of the time.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
And, as an engineer, when it comes to protecting our ocean and environment, it starts right from the engine room, where we are running multiple machineries day and night, which are generating wastes. And these waste needs to be handled properly. And to handle these wastes, we have various MARPOL equipment on board. And these equipments are taken care, and these are operated efficiently without impacting environment. For example, we have an OWS, which and also we have a sewage treatment plant, which take care of an sewage which is generated on board. And we have an incinerator, we have a ballast water management treatment system. And also we have a planned maintenance system on board, where we maintain machineries periodically and prevent breakdown in the ocean, which may lead to the environmental pollution. So also we have a program where we train crew members and encourage them for the following all the rules and regulations related to the environment. And we have an training, we also trained for the emergency situations like if there is an accidental pollution, we promptly act and tackle the situation without further any pollution. And last, I would like to say that it is not just a duty for the crew member on board. It is a moral responsibility to keep our ocean clean and safe for the future generation. I hope this answers.
Thank you. Thank you. I think, first of all, thanks for keeping it brief, and also very well said. I think it's okay that we know our responsibilities, but also how to execute it and how to guide the juniors, also very, very important. Finally, Biswajit, my next question is to you, the last panelist. Third engineer, which you are, what opportunity does a healthy ocean provide to humanity?
Yeah, good evening, sir, and thanks, Mr. Manipal Singh, sir, from IMEI director, who was giving me this chance to speak about, to be part of this seminar. I would like to speak what opportunity does a ocean gives to humanity on the main theme, our ocean, our obligation, and our opportunity. We all know 70% of the earth is covered by the ocean. As we are a seafarer and we are working on board sea is associated with ocean. So our main duty to maintain our ocean to healthy and clean. So I will go into details some point in brief time. Our ocean is giving us first food. Like million of seafarers, million of people are. Right. So as we know, millions of people eating seafoods and fishes every day. And a healthy ocean also gives us job, like we are working on sea, so ocean is giving us job, like fishermen also getting job from the ocean, and our port worker also getting the job, and we have offshore industry worker also getting job from the ocean. And do we know 50% of the oxygen coming from our ocean? A oceanic plant like phytoplankton, this gives this oxygen to us, and 30% of the carbon dioxide and heat absorbed by our ocean. And just a recent research, our scientists just discover some medicinal plant and the animal, they just find mainly the disease of cancer, the medicine for the cancer from the ocean. And last not least, ocean gives us the economic opportunity. As we know, 80 to 90% of the cargo and trading by the sea only. So what is our responsibility by this, for this ocean? Our responsibility, we must always remember our obligation, like avoid polluting the ocean. It starts with us only. We are working on the sea and we are eye of the sea. And we have to protect the ocean, like follow always the rules of MARPOL and garbage control. So always respect the marine lives and report the damage, not to escape, not to scare to anyone. So report the damage. So I would like to conclude by a famous saying, whatever you give to ocean, ocean will return to you. So let's remember this. Our ocean is our gift. Our obligation is to protect it, and our opportunity is to grow with it. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Biswajit. Very well said. If everybody is as responsible as your thinking goes. Okay. Captain Basin, you'll have to discount this time for technical glitches. So yeah, I think we'll quickly go through the next set of questions, but I think only a sentence or two each, please, due to the, I can see glaring eyes down there, so we'll keep it very minimal. So Nagaraj, first question goes to you. How does your role as a second engineer tie into the sub-theme, My Harassment-Free Ship?
Hello? Yeah. Being an engineer, we are not just born to the engine room, we are also helping creating It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Being an engineer, we are not just born to the machineries like maintaining and operating it, but also we create a safe place.
I think we can go there and go to Daz and speak.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Can you put it on, mic?
Hello? Yeah. Being an engineer, we are not just constrained to the engine room where we just maintain and operate the machinery, but also we help in creating a safe and respectful environment for the crew member. And I think it's very important, like, to encourage them. And even I have seen personally, like, when you create such environment, they come to you and easily accept their mistakes in the early stage, so that we can avoid the bigger mistakes in the future. And treating this environment can be created by treating everyone equally and respecting regardless their rank and nationality and the gender. It also gives us a zero tolerance for the harassment on ship. And finally, I want to say that on ship, it is very important to create a welcoming environment welcoming environment and also an approachable attitude. When you have an approachable attitude, crew member doesn't hesitate to come to and discuss their problem regarding safety purpose and environmental issues. And even I have seen that they come with the personal issues, personal concerns, so that we can solve this problem. It is just about the environment where we have to maintain this safe and respectful environment. Thank you.
I will request the panelists to go to that dais and speak from there. So Aishwarya, the next question is towards you. How is the IMO addressing harassment and bullying to create a safe working environment for seafarers on ships? Please keep it brief.
Yes. I think I would just little deviate from the question, because Captain Joseph has already talked about all the IMO regulations and everything. So I would, being a seafarer, I would tell my point of view. As being on ship, we all are away from our family, and we are working under harsh environments, and being at port and being on the being at sea, and different working hours, and navigating through different countries. IMO has already given guidelines for the anti-bullying and anti-harassment policies. And when we are at sea, we think of working together as a team. And being a girl, I've not faced any such incidents, or I've not come across any such bullying or harassment on ship. And I'm really thankful for the people around me for always supporting me and working together, and making this a very safe environment and secure for seafarers. Thank you.
Thank you, Aishwarya. I will request Captain Banerjee to respond to the next question. As a leader on board, how do you set an atmosphere to eliminate possibilities of harassment?
Already a lot of frowning and faces waiting for me to finish it, so I will keep it very quick. Okay, well, let's have a human approach when we are on board. We are working in a lot of stress, under a lot of pressure, and to comply with policies and procedures and the regulations. Life is already very difficult on board. I'm sure my seafarers, fellow seafarers would agree. But if we have a human approach, what I do basically as a master is, I don't encourage my crew to bypass the hierarchy. But what I do is, I ensure that they know that the master is approachable. Gone are the days when the master is to sit in his cabin and he's on the bridge and never seen. Those days are gone. So times have changed. I understand this very consciously. I make sure I have a one-to-one interaction with my crew, a casual conversation, not too much, just so that they feel confident in me. I'm not basically very interested in their personal lives, but when they speak, they know this master, this captain, he's ours. So what happens is automatically there's a psychological cushion they have. Once they have that kind of a thing, then automatically, I have experienced this even as a senior officer when I was a chief officer. I have experienced this thing. The response has been so good that I have believed in my ways. So I will not take long. So basically what we need is a human approach, and we need to instill confidence in our colleagues. And as a master, I do that to all my staff. I am there with them. I will be there with them till the last day I'm on board. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Very well said. Very well said. Shilpa, can a ship truly be considered sustainable if it protects the ocean but not its own people?
Of course not, sir. True sustainability means more than environmental compliance, and it includes harassment-free environment. A ship is not just steel and engines, it's people, and every person on board deserves dignity, safety, and respect. Our ship harassment-free? Let's be honest, not fully, not 0%. Harassment, whether based on gender, nationality, rank, or power imbalance, sometimes subtle, sometimes brutal, still exist. The culture of fear of retaliation and lack of accountability has let it persist. Being a lady, I am fortunate that I never faced any kind of harassment. Always I found all seafarers, colleagues, very cooperative and supporting to me. But if we take example of a very common harassment, which I think everybody will agree, that harassment based on rank sometimes. For example, if a rating speaks up respectfully, maybe against an unsafe order, instead of being heard, he or she is targeted, humiliated, harassed, sometime for rest of the contract until he or she is signed off. So what message does this send is that speaking up is dangerous, the rank is more important than what is right. So I think with this campaign of IMO and DG shipping initiatives, definitely this change, a drastic change will take place, and we will proudly say, my harassment-free ship, and also my harassment-free maritime industry. Thank you.
Thank you. I think whatever you said has left a lot of food for thought, but we leave it for another day, another occasion to discuss this further and to delve deeply into it about whatever you said. So finally, my final question for the panel is for Biswajit. How does harassment affect the mental health and performance of the crew?
Thank you, sir, asking me this question. Actually, why this question is coming to our mind, or where we are working, why this harassment coming to the picture? Here we have all young seafarers who are just appearing their institute, and they will pass and they will go to the ship. So it's harassment subject should not come to our profession. Yeah, some place I can say lots of experience, everybody can going through this harassment in our junior rank. Still also some people like we cannot say the any nationality, or they are doing bullying to the people who are working under them. Like they are not bullying, or they are not directly giving the instruction to what to do or what not to do. If we are working in engine room and just suddenly one of senior will come and he will shout, why you are doing like this, you are not doing like this. So everybody, we are working and we are coming from home and away from home, and we are just working on a steel vessel, which is you cannot enjoy. We are working there for 12 hours or 8 hours per day, and we don't have any Saturday, Sunday or holidays. So our mind already in pressure. So our seniors or everybody should, it start with me also. We cannot harass to anyone. It's like bullying or using bad words or you shouting to anyone. So it's our friendly, we have to create our friendly atmosphere to work. So if we create this atmosphere, so everybody can work there very happily. So mental health, do you know 30% of the seafarer just quit their shipping industry because of this harassment from it's 2018 to 2025 report. I just check on the Google. I don't know this is the right or wrong, but 30% of the people, they quit this shipping industry, sir. So I must say, please stop this harassing or harassment and don't put this picture on this our industry or professional. Thank you for this, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Biswajit. So as we conclude, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished panelists for the candid insights and unwavering commitment to our maritime sector. Today's discussion has reinforced two critical points. Firstly, on our ocean, it is clear that environmental stewardship is directly linked to the long-term prosperity of our industry. Secondly, and most profoundly, the conversation on my harassment-free ship has been a powerful reminder that our seafarers' well-being is not negotiable. A culture of respect and psychological safety is the bedrock of a productive and resilient workforce. A harassment-free ship is a safer, more efficient, and a more humane ship. Let this seminar be a catalyst for action. We all have a role in translating these discussions into tangible improvements. Let us work tirelessly to ensure our oceans thrive and every seafarer can proudly declare, my ship is a harassment-free ship. Thank you all for the active participation. Jai Hind. I now hand over back to Captain Basin and Archana. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, panelists, for sharing your valuable knowledge. Now I will request Captain B.K. Tyagi, sir, CMD SCI, to come on dais to facilitate the panelist and our moderator. I'll announce the name. You please come forward one by one. Ms. Shilpa. Yeah. Captain Hirok Banerjee. Mr. Nagraj Madwal. Mr. Biswajit Nayak. Miss Aishwarya Upashi. And our moderators are Mr. David Bidwadkar, sir. Sir, Captain Tyagi, sir, so I'll just request to please felicitate Captain Harinder Singh. Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. We quickly move on to our next program, which is the entertainment. It's a time for some display by no other than our own colleagues from various MTIs. The culture program will begin now. The first Anglo-Eastern Maritime Academy skit titled "It Starts With Me." I would request Akash Negi, Adarsh Parmar, Karan Pratap Singh, Kartik Janjaria, Jayant Bhatt and Nandini Singha to come on the stage. Thank you. Quickly.
Somebody tell Nandini, the engine room isn't a fashion ramp.
That didn't sound right, sir. Good afternoon, bosun. I have completed the chipping and painting on the port side railings as you instructed. Is it? Let me see. What is this? Look here. Uneven coating. And see that corner? Missed a spot. Are you blind or just lazy? Sir, I double checked everything. That spot had corrosion. I applied primer twice before painting. Maybe the texture looks different, but the work has been done properly. Are you teaching me now? I have been sailing before you were even born, cadet. If I say it is wrong, it is wrong. Since you are so confident, let me see how good you really are. Go chip and paint the starboard windlass again. And don't come back till it is spotless. But sir, I thought that job was already assigned to AB Ravi. Are you questioning my order now? Do you want me to write a report that you are disobeying commands? No sir, I will get on it.
You're doing great, Nandini. I know things haven't been easy.
Thank you, sir. It's not just the jokes. It's the feeling of being watched, judged, and not trusted. Even the small comments stick in your mind.
I get it. It's not just about women. I've seen junior male cadets getting bullied too. Harassment can wear many masks.
Then, why do most stay silent?
Because silence feels safer than being labeled too sensitive or weak.
Hey Nandini, you sure you can handle this wall? Or should we get you a pink toolbox?
It's exhausting, sir. Every day this.
Relax, it's just teasing. If you can't take a job, you are in a wrong place.
Maybe I am.
I have something serious to share. Officer Nandini has disembarked this evening at port under emergency medical leave. She collapsed due to stress and exhaustion. She left this letter for us.
To my shipmates, I tried. Every day I smiled, I worked, and I stayed strong. But the constant comments, the subtle jokes, the silence from the others, they wear you down like waves eroding rocks. I thought I could handle it, but it broke me. I hope one day no one else will have to leave their duty because of words that cut deeper than stones.
I never meant to hurt her, but I did. I was blind to how my words hurt. I'm sorry. Not just to her, but to all of us, for poisoning the air we breathe on board.
We all heard it. We didn't stop it. That makes us guilty too. Silence is support when someone is hurting. I have worked 20 years at sea. I have seen good seafarers quit, break down, all because of ego disguised as humor.
Good news, everyone. Officer Nandini is fine now and she will be joining us soon. A ship runs on discipline and teamwork, but above all, it should sail on respect. From today, we change. No more jokes that humiliate, no more silence that encourage. We owe it to Nandini. We owe it to ourselves.
What a powerful reminder that responsibility and respect start from within. Well done to the cadets of Anglo-Eastern Maritime Academy for delivering a strong and thoughtful message. Please put your hands. Ishno V, Safwan A.R. Daste, Adrian B. Rodriguez, Sakshi K. Karnikar, Mohammad Nawab, Pragnesh Sukhdev Chauhan, Vijay Patil, Mihir Gag, Debrita Ghosh.
going on? There is some chipping work going on. As you have stopped the supply, we can't use our pneumatic machines, sir. And you know now there is inspection on the next port. We don't want to waste our time. Don't worry, sir. It will just take 2 more hours. 2 more hours? Okay. Hey, we are ready. Hello, Raja. Come to my cabin.
Sir, these dead people only know our problem and they have to face it themselves. We should switch off the AC sometime. Let them sweat.
Public announcement. This is your captain speaking. Everyone assemble. Recreation room.
It's not just a workplace, it is a hub. Every seafarer deserves dignity, equality, and safety, regardless of their gender, background, or group. Speak out, support one another, and say stop to harassment at sea.
Isn't this an inspiring act? Beautifully showed how values are two compass of leadership. Thank you, Sims team. Next one, the last one, is the performance titled Let's the Sea Hear Our Roar Beyond the Waves by the Great Eastern team. The team of Great Eastern, please go ahead.
Good evening. Good evening, everyone. We, the cadets of GIMS, are proudly present you the powerful skit, Let the Sea Hear Our Roar Beyond the Waves. As future mariners, it's our responsibility to uphold the discipline and responsibility on board. Today's skit will tell you how the harassment on board and how to fight against it. So without any delay, let's begin. The two young cadets had just started their first voyage. Night, 2000 hours. Next day, 900 hours. and next day 800 hours. Harassment is not just a personal issue, it's a safety issue, it's a legal issue and a moral one. Every seafarer deserves to work in a safe and respectable environment. Remember, respect is the true discipline of sea. Thank you and happy Seafarers Day to everyone.
What an energetic and heartful tribute to the strength and solidarity of seafarers. Congratulations to the Great Eastern Institute of Maritime Studies team for this finale to our cultural segment. Now, I request our chief guest, Vice Admiral Shri Deepak Kumar Goswami ji and Shri Shyam Jagannathan ji to please come on the dais. We are honored to have Shri Shyam Jagannathan IAS and Director General of Shipping for the function today. Shri Shyam Jagannathan, a 1997 batch IAS officer of Assam Meghalaya Cadet, assumed office of the Director General of Shipping under the Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Government of India on 3rd July 2023. He has earlier served as a Zonal Development Commissioner, Santa Cruz Electronic Export Processing Zone, Special Economic Zone, Mumbai under the Ministry of Commerce and Industry, Government of India at Mumbai. In his earlier assignments with the state government of Assam, Shri Shyam Jagannathan sir have served as Commissioner and Secretary, Finance Department and Commissioner, North Assam Division. Shri Shyam Jagannathan has also served as Commissioner, Commercial Taxes, Chairman Civil Supplies Corporation, Department of Food and Civil Supplies, Department of Finance, Government of Kerala, and separately as District Magistrate of West Garo Hills in Meghalaya, thereby giving him the diverse exposure to all the 3 states of Assam, Kerala and Meghalaya. He has domain knowledge in the core areas of public finance, exports, promotions, prospective planning, public policy analysis, sectoral exposure to animal husbandry and veterinary rural developments and judicial processes. Presently, in the assignment of DG Shipping, an attempt is made to leverage technology-based solution to computerize end-to-end the workflow processes of the Director General of Shipping and examination reforms for the compliance to the International Convention on Standard of Training, Certification and Watchkeeping for Seafarers. Sir.
Respected Chief Guest, Vice Admiral Deepak Goswami sir,
Director General Naval Projects, my eminent colleague, Captain B.K. Twagi ji, the CMD, Shipping Corporation of India, Shri Sushil Mansingh ji, the Additional Director General of Shipping, the Chairman of the NMDC Organizing Committee, Rear Admiral Jaswinder Singh ji, other eminent dignitaries, Nautical Advisor, Dr. Raud, Shri Ubalaji. It's been a very long evening, and I believe even events like this should be harassment free. So I'll be very brief. Firstly, I'm really grateful to all of you to have taken time out to come here and show support to the NMDC for the Day of Seafarers. We have had elaborate presentations on what the Indian Maritime Administration is doing. The Indian government, under the leadership of the Honorable Prime Minister, is committed. We are working towards the paces of a completely revised Merchant Shipping Act and a Coastal Shipping Act. Today is a day to salute the seafarers. They are key workers and they keep the globe, you and me, going. Today is also the day to salute the leadership of officials like our respected chief guest, who in the Navy have rescued seafarers, provided us security, provided us safety, and it is under that security umbrella you and me live as citizens proudly. Today is also the day to salute eminent colleagues like Captain Tyagi ji for the good work that he does in the Shipping Corporation of India, leading us. Eminent colleagues like Captain Azad, ensuring safety at sea, ensuring navigational safety, and each one of you coming together to become what India is. It is indeed a privilege to be incumbent as the Director General of Shipping, and all I seek to assure you today on this International Day of Seafarers is that we will work together with you to ensure no harassment and make our oceans an ocean of opportunity and an ocean that promises a bright future. I am grateful to the organizing committee and to the wonderful cadets from GEMS, from Anglo-Eastern, from Samudra, for having set the tone today. Grateful once again for this opportunity. Do join us to ensure a bright, secure and sustainable future for seafarers and for all of us together. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening words. We have a privilege to have our chief guest, Vice Admiral Shri Deepak Kumar Goswami, AVSM, Director General, Naval Project. Before I call him on the stage to give his few words to us, I will read out his CV. I must say, very comprehensive and detailed. While going through it, I myself felt very proud. Vice Admiral Deepak Kumar Goswami, as I mentioned, Director General Naval Projects. He has took the charge of DGNP on the 1st of Feb 25. He commissioned into the engineering branch of the Indian Navy in November 1988. The officer has completed his BTech Marine Engineering at Naval College of Engineering INS Shivaji, Lonavala, and MTech in Computer Science from IIT Madras. Over the last 36 years of naval service, the officer has served extensively at sea as Assistant Engineer Officer on board INS Godavari, Senior Engineer Officer on board IS Gomati, and Engineer Officer on board INS Bees. Some of these ships bring a lot of familiarity to us, sir, because your ships have been involved for the saving of the seafarers around the Indian coast. His staff appointments includes tenure at the Directorate of Information Technology and the Director of Personnel as Joint Directors. The flag officer has also served as Manager and Deputy General Manager in Naval Dockyard, Mumbai. He completed his prestigious Higher Defence Management course, SDMC, from the College of Defence Management, Secunderabad, and was awarded the Chief of Army Staff Trophy, after which he was appointed as the Directing Staff at CDM in the rank of Commodore. The officer has served as Command Refit Officer at HQWNC and headed the Naval Ship Repair Yard, Port Blair. The Admiral has completed National Security Strategy course in 2018 at the Distinguished National Defence College, Delhi, where he was awarded the Book Prize for his thesis work. The Admiral was carrying out the duties of Commander Engineering Officer till the March 21. On promotion to the flag rank, he took over the reins of NSRY as the Admiral Superintendent Yard, Karwar, on the 19th of March 1921 and served for 28 months. Admiral took over as the Admiral Superintendent Dockyard of the prestigious Naval Dockyard, Mumbai, on the 31st of July 23. Thereafter, on the 25th of September 24, the Admiral took over as the ACOM DNR. On the promotion to the rank of the Vice Admiral on 1st Feb 25, Admiral took over the duties of the Director General Naval Projects, Mumbai. He is married to Mrs. Anita Goswami and they have a daughter who is pursuing BA Honours from Delhi. He has been awarded with the Chief of Naval Staff Commendation, Flag Officer Commanding in Chief West Commendation, and Ati Vishisht Seva Medal for the meritorious service rendered. It's a proud moment for me to humbly request our chief guest to kindly deliver his address. Thank you. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much. Thanks to sir, he only took 5 minutes. But why I come as chief guest, though I know it's very late. It's already 6:30, but I'll take 10 minutes. 25th of June, 20th of June, for all of us who are from 80s, we have done our 10th in 80s. 25th June also reminds us of 25th June 1983, which is when India won the first World Cup. So it's a good day, but the other days also, 25th June, a lot of other things have also happened, which I don't want to say. Let me start my speech. I have a written speech, because let me finish it within 10 minutes, because I know all of you are very tired and I don't think harassed. Okay, good evening everyone. Honorable Shri Shyam Jagannathan IS, Director General of Shipping and Chairman NMDC Central Committee, Shri Sushil Mansingh Khopade, IPS Additional Director of Shipping, Captain B.K. Tyagi, CMD, SCI and Vice Chairman NMDC Central Committee, Rear Admiral Jaswinder Singh, who was with the Navy around a year back only, senior officers of the Director General of Shipping, NMDC Organization Committee members, esteemed guests, members of the Merchant Navy, fellow seafarers, once again a very good evening. At the outset, I am immensely and honored and grateful to have been invited today as we come together to commemorate the International Day of the Seafarer. Today in unity, we recognize and honor the resilience, skill, and tireless dedication of those who brave the oceans, weather countless challenges, and keep the wheels of global commerce and connectivity turning, and extend a collective salute to every seafarer for their contribution, sacrifice, and unwavering commitment to the seas. Let me also take this moment to acknowledge the eminent speakers who have shared their insights and enriched our understanding about the many initiatives for training, skilling and placements, measures towards enhancing safety, and support extended to the seafarers by the DG Shipping, thus reaffirming a shared commitment to the betterment of seafaring communities across the world. The theme adopted by the International Maritime Organization this year, Our Ocean, Our Obligation, Our Opportunities. Along with the campaign, My Harassment-Free Ship reminds us not only the responsibilities toward the marine environment, but also towards the people who brave the seas to keep global trade afloat. As the world's fourth largest economy on GDP basis, this is the June 6th IMF data, and an upcoming superpower, India is the third largest contributor to the international community of active seafarers, holding a substantial 10% of the total global workforce, behind only to China and Philippines. Over 85% of Indian seafarers, they all as per the internet, serve on decks in international waters globally. So there are 85% of Indian seafarers. Hence, they are the backbone of international trade and commerce. From transporting vital commodities across oceans to ensuring global connectivity and supply chains remains intact, you play an irreplaceable role in supporting nations and their economies. You navigate through challenging conditions, often spending months away from your families, making countless sacrifices for the greater good. The Merchant Navy is not just a carrier of goods across oceans, it's an ambassador of our nation's maritime strength. Its contribution to the economic growth and prosperity of our country is immeasurable. In a world that is increasingly looking towards a sustainable, digital, and resilient maritime future, your role becomes even more vital. As global trade embraces a new era shaped by blue economic growth, green shipping technologies, and digitalization, merchant mariners are central to making this vision a reality. Standing before you, both as an officer of the Indian Navy and a fellow mariner, it gives me immense pride to affirm that the Indian Navy, as the sentinel of the seas, has always stood shoulder to shoulder with the Merchant Navy and will continue to do so with unwavering commitment. Together, we form an ecosystem that promotes maritime security, safe navigation, and seamless flow of commerce across the seas, across the oceans. Our mutual respect and cooperation have strengthened over the years, binding us closer together. The MOU signed between the Indian Navy and the DG of Director General of Shipping in 2022 is a testament to this bond, facilitating a seamless transition from naval personnel into the Merchant Navy. In the ever-evolving global geopolitical landscape, maritime connectivity and security have taken a center stage. The rise of partnership amongst allies and threats from adversaries demand a robust strategy and measures towards ensuring free, open, and safe seas. At the heart of these developments lies the Indian Navy, which plays a pivotal role in shaping, sustaining, and securing not only the Indian Ocean, but also the global seas. India's maritime geography places it at the very fulcrum of affairs, allowing its strategic oversight over crucial sea lines of communication in the region. As we all know, nearly 95% of national trade by volume and about 70% by value moves through the seas, making the Navy's role vital not just for national interest, but also for regional stability. As global power dynamics tilt towards the Indo-Pacific, the Indian Navy has become a perfect security partner capable of engaging in strategic deterrence, humanitarian operations, and partnerships through enhanced maritime cooperation. Delivering beyond the call of duty a three-dimensional prowess, the Indian Navy has been at the forefront of all global maritime affairs. Securing seas beyond the Indian coast, the Navy has effectively deterred piracy through round-the-clock deployment in the Gulf of Aden since 2008, escorting approximately 4,000 merchant vessels and over 27,000 seafarers till date. More than 45 piracy attempts have been foiled, and close to 120 pirates apprehended. The Indian Navy's regular deployment in the Arabian Gulfs, in the Arabian Sea, patrols in the Gulf of Aden, Persian Gulf, and coordination with the navies of friendly foreign countries ensures all vital ports remain safe from piracy, terrorism, and state-sponsored disruptions. What the nation witnesses in recent times is a clear depiction of how the rise of non-traditional threats, including missiles and drone attacks on shipping, further enhances the Indian Navy's role in protecting critical infrastructure. Through maritime security operations such as Operation Sankalp, the Indian Navy has deployed over 30 ships, approximately 6,500 personnel, embarked with Halos, Marcos, and air surveillance platforms in a swift and strong response to the adversaries, saving more than 400 lives and ensuring a safe transit of nearly 115 lakh metric tons of cargo on board 307 vessels, valued at 5.1 billion USD since November 2023. To date, the Indian Navy has rescued 120 crew members, including 30 Iranian and 17 Pakistani fishermen from 6 hijacked merchant ships and fishing vessels. So what brings us, the seafarers together is a shared and strong sense of purpose and belonging, a shared heritage, mutual respect, and the common goal of serving Mother India. Preserving its maritime legacy are the threads that tie the Indian Navy and the Merchant Navy together. The sea is not just a space we operate in, it's a common home, a heritage we inherit, and a future we nurture. Today, let us also recognize the pivotal role played by both the services in making India a global maritime powerhouse and reaffirm our commitment to working hand in hand, naval and merchant mariners, towards a future where India shines as a beacon of maritime strength, economic prosperity, and sustainable growth. I would also like to extend my heartfelt appreciations to all the seafarers, especially the women seafarers, for achieving excellence in the Certificate of Competency examination, thus shaping a new future for a brighter nation. With that, I once again extend my heartfelt gratitude to all the seafarers for their tireless service, resilience, and commitment to excel through challenging seas and trials of time. You truly represent the spirit of this special day, a spirit that celebrates courage, camaraderie, and dedication. Thank you, and once again, a happy Seafarers Day. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Goswami Sir, for your words of wisdom. And can I request someone to get the memento, please? Can I request Director General of Shipping, Shyam Jagannathan Sir, as a token of gratitude, to hand over the memento to Goswami Sir? Can I also request Director General of Shipping to hand over the mementos to our two MCs, Captain MP Basin, please? They've done a wonderful job today. Archana. Photo. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. I would request the dignitaries, Captain B.K. Tyagi, sir, Shri Kobde, sir, Shri Jasvinder, sir, to kindly come on the dais. And also the NMDC Celebration Committee, kindly come on the dais. I will request Captain Azad, sir, and Mr. Ajit Sukumaran, CS, sir. He's gone. Okay. Captain Azad, sir, please come. Please come. Mr. Rai, sir.
Sir, Raut sir और उबाले सर कोई बुला लो सर.
Yes, sir.
Raut sir, please.
नाम लिखा हुआ है सर. Dr. Sudhir Kokade, sir. Shri Obale, sir. Dr. Raut, sir. For group photo. Chief Survey, Mr. Ajit Sukumaran is there? No. It's for the group photograph. Thank you, sir. Dignitaries can go on the seats.
Chair निकाल लेना, chair.
I would like to call on the stage Dr. Sudhir S. Kokade to give the vote of thanks. While he's coming on the stage, I will read out his short CV. He has total 16 years of experience in the field of indirect taxation and shipping express. He has served in various capacities: Assistant Commissioner, Deputy Commissioner, Joint Commissioner, and Additional Commissioner in the Custom, Central Excise, Service Tax, and GST formations. In DG Shipping, he is handling various responsibilities like personal branch, financial advisor, multimodal transport branch, e-governance branch, coordination, administration, vigilance, and also participated in various committees of IMO and WCO, namely FAL, CCC, and Customs, Port Collaboration, and have been a part of various study groups of Customs and GST. Dr. Sudhir Kokade, sir.
Thank you, sir. Patience is the calm acceptance that things can happen in a different order than the one you have in mind, David Allen has said. So I must compliment all the audience being patient today, even if we overshot today's schedule. Seafarers are the threads that unite the nations of the world, turning oceans into bridges of connection and collaboration. Kofi Annan has said this as a former UN Secretary General. In this today's function, Honorable Chief Guest, Vice Admiral Deepak Kumar Goswami, sir, Director General Naval Project, Shri Shyam Jagannathan, Director General of Shipping, and Chairman NMDC Central Committee, Captain B.K. Tyagi, CMD SCI, Vice Chairman NMDC Central Committee, officers and officials of the DG Shipping, distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, and members of the maritime fraternity. A very good evening to all of you. It's my privilege and honor as a member secretary, NMDC Central Committee, to propose a vote of thanks for this memorable and enriching 15th edition of Day of Seafarer celebrations, organized by the National Maritime Day Celebration Central Committee. Today, we have come together with the theme, Our Ocean, Our Obligation, Our Opportunities, and embrace the campaign #MyHarassmentFreeShip. This theme and campaign are a timely reminder of our collective responsibility towards ensuring a safe, inclusive, and dignified environment for all the seafarers across globe. At the outset, I express my deepest gratitude to our esteemed chief guest, Vice Admiral Deepak Goswami, sir, for gracing this occasion and sharing his valuable insights. Sir, as you have said, our shared interest and common goals with Navy and Indian and DG Shipping would have a long way to go, sir. Your words would serve and inspire the maritime community for a long time, sir. I would like to thank our Director General of Shipping and Chairman of NMDC Central Committee, Shri Shyam Jagannathan ji, for guiding the initiative and sharing his visionary address that set the direction for the future of the seafarer and maritime sector. Today, where we are sitting is perhaps the testament to his vision. This entire building and architecture is his brainchild, and he has executed in a very time-bound and shortest time. As we move out of the function at today, perhaps you can see the exterior facade where it is being, illumination has been made, which gives a shape of a cut diamond. So perhaps that is a testament to his vision, which we are so privileged to have us as our DG for ensuring the future of the seafarers and maritime sector is in safe hands, sir. A special thanks to Captain B.K. Tyagi, sir.
CMD SCI, Vice Chairman of NMDC Central Committee, for his warm welcome address, reminding us of our vital role of our seafarers play in sustaining global commerce. I would also like to thank our additional DG, Shri Sushil Khopre sir, for guiding our entire NMDC function with a meticulous planning. We acknowledge and deeply thank Shri Sarbanand Sonowal, our Honorable Union Cabinet Minister for Port, Shipping, Waterways, Shri T.K. Ramchandran, Secretary of Ministry of Ports, and their inspiring video messages, as well as the video message of Secretary General of IMO for sharing his valuable thoughts with the seafaring community. Today, we witness the felicitation of the meritorious seafarer, female cadets by MASA, a testament to the nurturing talent and promoting a gender inclusivity. We acknowledge the enriching presentation made by Shri Dipendra Singh Bisen, DDG Training, Captain Harinder Singh, Captain Dr. Daniel Joseph, highlighting pivotal initiatives of DG Shipping in training, safety, skilling, and placement of seafarers. The launch of e-library project, the release of NMDC souvenir, the panel discussion on our ocean, our obligation, our opportunity, and the captivating cultural program by our seafarer have added a tremendous depth and value to this occasion. I also thank Shri Atul Ubale and Dr. P.K. Raut for their dedicated service and invaluable contribution to the NMDC and seafarer community. I would also like to thank Anglo-Eastern Institute, Samundra Institute, and Great Eastern Institute for their delightful cultural program. To all the esteemed panelists, speakers, guests, stakeholders, officers, staff, volunteers, decorators, media, and especially to every seafarer here and across the sea, we owe a profound sense of gratitude. I would also like to thank the members of the National Maritime Day Celebration Committee for their enormous contribution for the smooth and successful conduct of this event. It is their resilience, sacrifice, and professionalism that drive the global commerce and connect the nation. I would also like to place on record our heartfelt thanks to the Shri P.K. Sahu, Principal SCI MTI, for the cadets and the guard of honor befitting the stature of our chief guest. Once again, I thank each one of you for attending this special event and making it a grand success. Let's carry forward the spirit of the celebration and work together to ensure a safe, inclusive, and bright future for every seafarer. Thank you. Jai Bharat.
Thank you, sir, for the vote of thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for our national anthem. Please.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you all for being a wonderful audience. Refreshment has been arranged outside this hall on the same floor. Thank you.